Totally. Ah.
What have we got?
What's up? Okay, sorry guys. I think we're good now. I'm going to put this. I guess I'm going to do one at a time, which is retarded. But I'm going to, I guess, just run music then. Yes, I did add you on Skid. I'm actually awaiting a request. The accepting of you. But yeah, you're in there. I'm not sure if you caught what I said during the Twitch part of the stream just a while ago, but we'll talk later. Like, not during the stream. Even if G-Man makes it in, I'm not sure if I'm gonna have him on the stream or if I'll just have him talk through the chat. But once we get time, because I've been pretty busy recently, once we have enough time to just talk about stuff, or to just, like if you ever want to get into contact about doing something for the fan film, we'll definitely start chatting a lot more on Skype. But everything's fine. You can hear me, and the audio is pretty balanced, like from my audio and the game's audio. Please let me know. I think we might be good to go. Oh, the Crash fan film. I'm not sure. There's a lot of people that talk to me about the fan film, so as I come on, I'm really confused whether or not I talk to you about it. But I'm directing a Crash Bandicoot fan film, and G-Man's helping, and a lot of other people are helping. So in case you're interested, then let me know. That way, if you want to do something, I'm always accepting new peeps. Hey, what's up? Progress in the Jungle aesthetic. Let me check the email. I will do that real quick, and then I swear to God we'll start. You're not just going to be watching the title screen over and over. We're going to start in just a bit. Let me check that email first. I'm not seeing it. You might have to resend it, because it would have popped up in my primary section, and I'm not seeing it. I don't know, that's because my internet's dumb and it just hasn't loaded it in yet, or it's actually not showing up, but I would recommend resending it. That way I can check it out.
But Dr. Cortex, we have not determined the cause of past failures. Morons! This Bandicoot will be my enemy, and he will lead my Cortex commandos to world domination. This time I shall reign triumphant. We are closer than ever before.
Why does everyone want to know my age? Okay, I got that question.
Ready. We have no idea what it could do.
I think in the last live stream we did. I'm not sure. Oh, I think it was one of G-Man's live streams. I think it was the actual Clank live stream. I'm not gonna give it up directly, but it was in the 90s. So if you search around somewhere, you'll eventually see it posted somewhere. I'm not gonna mention it on stream though. Definitely in the 90s though. I grew up with Crash, so I think we're ready to start though. Let me just read a couple of the comments. I don't have them. I'm going to have to switch back and forth, I believe, from now I'm looking at all kinds of stuff. Hold on. Here, I'll probably call you in a bit, like via Skype, but I'm gonna be playing right now, and I don't have the means to put you on anything right now. Not just yet. We'll talk in a little bit, okay? Probably after the stream, if you're up by that time. But let me check if I can put the chat on over here. If I can, then awesome. Because the way I'm positioned with the TV and the computer, it's a little funky. Am I in? Okay, let me just see something. 22 minutes in and I still haven't started. That is totally my bad. Why can't I watch it here? What have I got? That confuses me. That's seriously confusing. I can't get on the live stream here on my iPod. It is titled something, right? Yeah, it's the Trilogy Marathon. I'm wanting to know. I'm just curious because it's not coming up on my iPod. It should be saying somewhere that it's live on mobile. Oh, there it is. Well, that was easy. Okay, so you do see it play. Then we'll definitely try and chat for just a bit then about stuff. What have I got? Get a little intro out of the way. Let's see. So if you do want to chat about the fan film, we'll definitely do that. I got questions. You can ask Gina this, his process when we first met. I do ask people questions. Oh, even, sorry, I'm gonna botch your name up, dude, but, Studios guy. Non-stick access. Okay, no, it's not that. It was just one word, so, like, I didn't want to, like, I thought it was, like, gonna be a weird pronunciation, but, Non-stick access studios will definitely be able to, tell you this. I ask everyone questions that come up on that go on board the project. Just so I can get to know you guys, and then see what you guys want to do. Finally, we're in this. We are finally in this, though. So we're going to be starting right now. But yeah, no, 20 years of Crash. It's pretty insane. Oh, also, I saw your message earlier, your post. Have I seen TMNT 2 yet? No, and I don't know when I will, because, to be honest, the way they've been marketing it, I kind of do want to go see it, ironically, because I thought, oh no, already they're making another one. But, I do want to go see it. But I'm not gonna, like, spend some, like, big money on it. Like, I'm definitely not going to watch it full price. I'm definitely not going to go see it. I don't know if all theaters do this. I'm not too sure. But on Tuesdays at my local theater, you can actually get in for $5. I don't even think I'm going to do that with this one. I might just watch it at one of the other local theaters I have, which is a more cheap $3 theater. We just call it the $3 theater. I will probably do that instead of seeing it any other way. Just because I'm not too... I'm intrigued, but not that intrigued, so, like, I don't know. But no, I haven't as of now. Yeah, I know I'm not going to go for 100%, but I do want to get this gem. I'm going to be pissing myself if I don't. I don't know if you guys already I don't know if you guys watched it, but I did do a walkthrough of this game. You could call it a playthrough because I didn't show off like where everything was. It wasn't 100%, but I called it a walkthrough, so whatever. It doesn't have commentary, but I did just a standard old walkthrough. It was like 9 parts or so long. Warcraft. No, because I've never played Warcraft, so like I've definitely heard of it, but I'm not part of that like crowd, so like I don't know. I'm really not even part of that genre, you know. So like to get into it is going to be like it's going to be kind of crazy for me because like I know how big it is, but I've never been interested in it. So like I hear that to watch the movie to like thoroughly enjoy the movie, you need to at least have like some knowledge of the characters and all that, like prior to seeing the movie. Because if you don't have the knowledge, then it's going to be confusing, and apparently it doesn't hold up on its own if you don't know knowledge, if you don't have like knowledge already of just the lore, or at least some of the lore. I don't even know how extensive the lore goes. I'm assuming it has to be pretty crazy. Like extensive. So have you guys seen my reaction video to the reveal? Oh my god. I hate the way like I sound. I don't like the sound of my voice, but I don't know, like I thought it was like funny, like looking back at it, because in the moment you're not aware of what you do. Like I heard my mom in the background, and that really was her going, "Are you okay?" Because she like had no clue why I was screaming. Later on, after I stopped the recording, she was like, "Yeah, I thought you were like, I thought something was wrong." I was like, "No, nothing was wrong. It's quite the opposite. Everything couldn't be going more right." Cratch is coming back. But what was I going with that? When you're in the moment, like you don't care. Not so much that you don't care, but you're not too aware of like what you're saying, what you're doing. Like I didn't mean to say it out loud, to be honest. But when Sean Lennon's like, "Yeah, so with the shirt, no, I didn't wear a shirt." I'm like, "Oh, you fucker!" Like, I kind of regret saying that. Of course, I didn't like mean it in like any kind of like harsh way, but damn, he's so like he knew what was up. He knew everything. Of course, he had to know. It was a direct tease when he wore that shirt at PSX 2015. So to acknowledge it again here once the reveal happened, I'm like, God damn it, Sean Layden. But if you haven't seen my reaction video, no, not the reaction video, the discussion video on his inclusion in his inclusion in Skylanders is something that's really, really funny, because like it's hard to explain, but up till this point, like I've really, like with the most fiery passion, I've really hated Skylanders, just because I do not like the way they treated Spiral in that. Ironically enough, now they're including Crash, and that's one of the things that we were always thinking, big no-no, don't do that, don't do that. It's not going to go well if you do that. Well, they did it, and it's actually kind of okay. Like, the way they treated him, they're treating him with, like, the utmost respect, which, of course, is good, and, like, it's great. It's just, why did you have to do it? I mean, to get the modern audience in, because it all makes sense because Activision owns both Crash and Spyro. So, what are they doing right now in regards to Spyro, and especially with them knowing from a while back that Crash and Spyro have an extensive history together? Well, it would just make sense to put Crash and Skylanders because Spyro's in there already. But seeing the way they treated Spyro from back then, with the inclusion of Spyro and just the fact that it's first and foremost like something of a Spyro-ish spin-off of sorts, it's like I didn't like the way they handled it. His inclusion, the fact that there's all these other characters and they take up all the spotlight as well. Like, no one character takes up a particular spotlight, like, per se. Ironically enough, not even Spyro, even though it's supposed to be his kind of reboot, or spin-off series, kind of in a way. It's really weird, I don't know, but somehow, I guess because they figured, well, Crash has to come back, and he needs to come back. Oh shit, did I really just die on boulders? Okay, that was lame. Forgive me, I never die on boulders. I don't know why that happened. Okay, so, I hear a car honking, it's most likely my aunt. So forgive when I shout right now. Bye! See you in a little bit! If you guys don't know what's going on, some family issues. My grandmother has to leave somewhere. So, that's what's going on right there. But you see this all remastered in HD? Oh my god. Seeing how they handled it in Uncharted 4, like this level in particular, it's pretty dang faithful. Which is pretty cool. But like I was saying earlier, I can't lie. Like, Crash's look, his moveset, his animation, I think the only two gripes I have, at first it was one, now it's just kind of two. Only gripes I really have now is that his face still looks really large, too large for his body, and G-Man actually brought this up. He seems to move, since I did see some gameplay footage, he seems to move kind of slow. So, like his running speed. Hopefully they make him somehow gain the ability to run faster. But I'm not sure. Let's see. I'm going to take this time to read the chat. Why'd they get rid of Tawna in Crash 2? It's because of her design, basically. She was too curvaceous, I guess you could say, and they didn't think it was going to bode well with the young audience they're trying to go for. Like, ironically enough, they still got away with it in Crash Team Racing with the trophy girls, but somehow Tawna didn't sit well with a lot of people, so they never gave like any reason whatsoever in the English, and I'm not even sure in the Japanese, no, in the PAL regions, they didn't really give a reason as to why she disappeared from the first game. But the Japanese, they gave a reason, which is basically she left Crash for Pinstripe, which I found odd. But yeah, that's basically why. Oh Jesus! Don't even ask me that. First off, hi, Terrence. Atkin. I'm sorry, I'm not good with names. I'll just call you Terrence. Thanks for joining the stream. You can't ask me that question though, bro. I don't know. I just want to see all the games remastered. I'm not sure. Also, so for you guys joining, if you're wondering why I'm just on this screen, it's because I'm just going to answer some questions real quick from the chat. But this one in particular, Jesus, I don't even know, man. I remember tweeting out a while ago about the jetpack levels from Crash 2, like those are going to look really, really cool. Besides those, the Wall of China levels, the Coco levels from Crash 3, or her jet ski levels, the Egyptian levels. There's just so many memorable things. Like, I'm just ready to see all three games in general built from the ground up. Like, they're gonna look amazing. Was I happy when Crash was announced at E3? I urge you to check out my reaction video. It was pretty crazy. And yes, I have seen Zootopia. I actually made a video about it. I reviewed the film on my channel, and I'm not going to spoil my rating for it, but I gave it a pretty high rating. Favorite boss battle from the first 3 games? Ooh, that's a tough one. Papu Papu's pretty standard. We're gonna get to him in just a minute. He was, you know, since this is my first video game ever, Crash 1, Papu Papu was my first ever boss, like, battle that I've played. And, something about that, you know, just will always have something, you know, a place in my heart. Absolute favorite, though? I definitely like, you know, Cortex's boss battle in this game. Crash 3's Cortex battle is pretty cool. I'm trying to think, though, most favorite, like, of all the 3 games. I'm just naming off ones I enjoy. My most favorite would probably have to be, for its challenge and the fact that when you see it eventually, like, I'm gonna be like, oh god, here we go, but, like, I still really enjoy it, is probably the engine, Coco's fight with Engine in Crash 3. Did I say all-time favorite with that one? I don't know if it's my all-time favorite. It's definitely up there, though. I like the Dingodile fight, too. Sorry, that's technically not answering your question. So, I don't... I don't know, dude. I really don't know. They're all just memorable and awesome. My opinion on Legend of Spyro is I really, really dig it. And I like the approach of it, and its tone, and its atmosphere. And I really wish that that movie was made. And ironically enough, that's what turned into Skylanders. Because it was the movie, then it was like Spyro's Kingdom, and then somehow Toys for Bob got involved in that deal, and then that turned into Skylanders. I don't know why I'm getting all these crates. Don't really need them. I'm gonna have mad lives by the end of this. I only died once, and it was on boulders, and I swear to God, I'm telling the absolute truth, I never died on that level. It's been quite, like, it's literally been quite a long time since I've ever died, like, on the earlier levels, just from my, like, incompetence. But I died earlier, and I was, like, really ashamed. Again, for those of you who are joining the stream now, welcome, first off. Thank you for joining. Also, check out my walkthrough on this game. It should be, I have a playlist, it's 9 parts. Just check the channel. After Papu Papu, I will read more, I'll stop and read more comments in the chat. But for right now, let's just, I'll glance at it ever so often, because I still want to answer questions, but for the most part, we're just gonna chill, have fun. I want to know how you guys reacted. Let me know how you guys reacted to the announcement of Crash coming back. Because I swear to God, I was bouncing off the walls. To see this boss fight remastered? Oh my god. With freaking Papu's jiggle physics? Oh Jesus. Can we get some hype? HD belly hype? G-Man! What's up, bro? I didn't think you were gonna make it. I honestly, at least not this early, because it's been quite a while. I was messing with some stuff, like the settings and all that, so I would have been way further along, like probably by like the middle of the second island already, if I'd started when I was supposed to, which was at 4. So, glad you could make it, bro. How'd you like finding Dory? Give me, I think you're gonna be doing some videos on it, but give me like the most brief synopsis of like your experience with the film. Like, that'll most likely devolve into just like, I liked it. If that's all you can say about it, then fine. That's good enough for me. And I might not be able to put you guys on Skype, both you and Azrael, just yet. I'll try later. But as of now, not just yet. I will put you guys on maybe soon. I'll put both of you in the same. The three of us will join a group. If you like the sound of that. G, man. I waited 13 years for Finding Dory. You know I had to see it day one. Funny enough, I did not really think that there would ever really be... I didn't know a sequel was anticipated for Finding Nemo. I know one was damn well freaking requested for Incredibles. We're finally... That's what I'm waiting for. Like, we're finally getting it. Because it doesn't really happen nowadays, but it used to happen back then, like, in spades. Whenever a new movie was announced, like a superhero movie like Spider-Man, with the Tobey Maguire ones, there would usually be the game that someone would be making, like Activision or someone else. They would release the game based off the movie first, and then the movie would come out, like, say, a week or so later. So that happened with Incredibles, and I played a little bit of the game. I don't own it, but I played a little bit of it. Like, I rented it a long time ago. But when Rise of the Underminer was announced, I was like, oh shit! Oh, does that mean that we're actually going to get a sequel now? Like, is a sequel going to happen? And it never did, and I was like, damn it! That's what I'm waiting for. Wait, let's explore him. Okay, cool. You can never finish... If you finish a Brio bonus level in this game without making him explode, what is wrong with you? You have to fuck with him like that. It's just hilarious. It's like, where does he go? Why does he do that? What do you think is better? PlayStation All-Stars, Battle Royale, or Smash Brothers? I haven't played Battle Royale yet. And, no, see, everything links back to Crash. I find it hilarious. I was mad at PlayStation All-Stars because it didn't have Crash in it, and that's a silly, dumb reason to be mad at a game, because it doesn't have your favorite character in it. It's very childish. I rarely ever act that way around games, but it was a big deal because if there really is the All-Stars in this game, then where's Crash, you know? So for the longest time I was like, whatever, I don't care. Not so much as, fuck this game, it was just more of like, I don't care, Crash isn't in it, so like, why would I even bother? But with, playing, how was I gonna word this? Getting around finally to playing Jak and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank, Uncharted, a bunch of I'm gonna start playing Prep. Don't worry, G-Man, Prep of the Rapper, that live stream will be coming soon. I'm still not sure when yet, but it will be coming soon. But having all these games and starting to play more and more of them, because I didn't grow up with them, now I really want to give PlayStation All-Stars a chance. But I have grown up, technically, with Smash Brothers, because the first ever Nintendo game I ever played was, in fact, Melee. And I really loved it, and then I grew to love Brawl, and I have my opinions about the Wii U and 3DS installment, but right now I'm going to say Smash, because that's the only one I've played, of these two, Smash Brothers versus PlayStation All-Stars. Did it give me Parappa? Since I won the thing, yeah, I did an unboxing video of it. I entered in last minute, and I won, which was funny and quite the coincidence. He didn't pay me off. Nothing happened. I didn't tell him, hey, I'm gonna slip in a last minute application or whatever. So like, I'm sure I win. Nothing like that ever happened. He can confirm it. He had to remind me, actually. I didn't just go, oh shit, I forgot about your thing. Why don't I slip my picture in, and then you can let me win. Like, that's not what happened at all. I had no reason to believe I would win, but then I did. And I was like, oh shit! Because he sent me a link via Skype, and I saw it was there, but I didn't click it. Instead I went to his channel, like, sometime after seeing it. And so then I was like, when I saw it, I was like, oh shit! Like, he used my drawing in his thumbnail. There's something really intricate about just the enemy placement, the obstacle placement. I know it to death by now, but when I play Crash now, like, it's less, well, I wouldn't say less for the entertainment value, it's always going to entertain me, but I do a lot more analyzing now when I play these games, and specifically these games, and I see how they, whoa, I was just going to go for that, but I'm not going to see all the box placement, the crate placement, the bumper fruit placement. It all flows together nicely. It does provide a good challenge. So, like, if this is good, I think there's no one in here who hasn't played Crash. But if you haven't, you need to. You definitely need to. But I doubt there's anyone in here who hasn't played any of these games. These games are fucking amazing. J Bills, what's up? Thanks for joining, man. Oh, you entered his giveaway. I'm going to soon. I mean, because I feel obligated to. Just because, you know, we're always talking and we're always like, I know G-Man's going to eventually be like, hey, dude, are you going to enter? So, I'm thinking, what the hell, I'll just do it. But I have Twin Sanity, obviously, because I did a walkthrough on that too. And then I'm playing this game, so. This is on the PS2, it's on the PS3. It's the PS1 disc and I'm playing on my PS2. Do this. God. Okay. Before I really go on, let's have a minute here, guys. Let's just have a heart-to-heart. When you build a secret, you're really gonna want it to be like clever. Think outside the box, or maybe you just find it by complete accident if you don't have good footing when you jump or bounce off of something. I swear to God, when I was a toddler and I found this secret, I lost my fucking mind. And then I did this. When I found out you could just skip all of this. Like, to be fair, okay, to be honest, I don't even remember how to get to this part. Like, I'm sure it's gonna be a little funky if I ever try to, like, do that part. Because I always take this route. I just love that secret. It blew my mind as a kid. But you can't really have too many secrets nowadays in games because people can just leak them. Or some shit. Like, even the smallest secrets you can just leak. Like, in my opinion. Like, I mean, I'm being facetious when I say that, but, like, I don't know, I feel like you could just do it just because of how many things for games get leaked nowadays. There's a secret 1-up in Super Mario 3. Not the NES version. Let's just say there was, like, Galaxy 3 as a secret. We're gonna tell you what it is. Although, funny enough, this game's manual has a walkthrough of, like, the first 3 or 4 levels, which I find hilarious. Like, I don't own any other manuals that give you a legit walkthrough. The only other thing that comes even remotely close is Bubsy 3D has, like, a map. A poorly done map, but a map nonetheless to, like, the first, like, couple levels. Like, 2 or 3 levels. Emulator, no. This is the PS2. And this is, a disc. Will I play CTR in this stream? No, it's just the first 3 Crash games. If you guys really want me to play CTR, number one, you're gonna have to wait because I don't have the disc anymore. I have 2 copies of the game, but they're like scratched beyond hell because they're like super old. But if you guys really want it, I will try to deliver soon. I will definitely try to do that. Not today though. Today is just the first 3 games. Also, I'm going to give you guys an early-ass heads up. I don't know how the capture will react when I switch out games, so hopefully nothing happens between the transition between 1 and 2 and then 2 and 3. So, just letting you guys know right now, like, I'll be constantly reminding everyone when we get there. Like, when we get to the end of this game, I'll say again, like, okay, now be prepared, because I have no idea how the capture will react when I switch out the games. It might go a little schizo, I'm not sure. So just a heads up. Can I do it? Can I do it? Whoa! Nice. You know who I'm waiting for to end up in the stream? I don't want to mess up the last name, and I know I will. But, Chris Wobelt? Sorry, dude. I botched your name. If you watch this, though, and you catch on to the stream, awesome. Harper, I knew it! Sorry. We have recently obtained a new exercise DVD from the guy from Biggest Loser. His name is Bob Harper. I always thought it was Bob Parker, but I think that's like a completely different dude. If anyone can tell me who potentially Bob Parker is, I don't know why that name came to my head, but every time I try to think of the guy from Biggest Loser, I always called him Bob Parker, but his name is Bob Harper. I'm just gonna throw that out there. I'm random. If you guys didn't know by now, I'm random. So I apologize. I mean, who isn't, but I'm particularly very damn random. Hey, G-Man. We're coming up to, one of your favorite bosses. Crash 1 is seriously the hardest to get? I mean, new, right? Because I've seen copies, like, well, not abundant, but they're pretty all over the place. I have a local retro gaming store called Blue Shell, and I've seen Crash 1, 2, 3, and CTR there, and Bash. So when I get enough money, and if I can get a pretty newish copy, then I will definitely get CTR from there. And fun times shall be had. That blast radius for these big TNTs, pretty freaking crazy. The hitbox is like wide as hell. I don't know why they made it like that, but it makes that battle a lot easier. Wow, even used? Can't find it used. That's pretty wild. Cause I see used copies all the time. I didn't get this copy from there, cause I had to have shown it off in a video before, but I still own, it obviously doesn't work anymore because it's super old, super scratched to hell, unfortunately, but I still have around my, the very first copy, the copy I played as a kid, pinned to my wall. I have to pin it to my wall now. It's in a little pouch. I pinned it to the wall because it doesn't work, but I wanted to show it off because I really, that's my childhood. That's my intro, my gate into gaming. It's on my wall. I'm gonna try and keep it for as long as I possibly can. But this copy, funny enough, no wait, is it this one? I have 3 copies of this game. 2 don't work. 1 does. Obviously, I'm playing it. But the one that does work, the second one that doesn't work, I got from GameStop a long ass time ago when they used to have PS1 games there. And that one actually kind of does work. It's just that it freezes every time we get to a certain point, which I can point out if you really want to know where. In Heavy Machinery. Unfortunately, that copy stopped working a long time ago. It's just super old. This copy is fine, so we will not have problems. Now that I think about it, the only problem we can possibly have, if you've watched the walkthrough, I forgot what part it was. I think it was in Castle or Heavy Machinery. Now that I think about it, I did a bonus round. Whoa, shit! I did a bonus round, and I got to the end, and I went through the portal, but it just kind of not so much as froze, but it just kind of stayed there on the screen. And there's just Tana, looking around, being awkward. and it didn't work. Like, it didn't take me to the, can I do it? Ooh, can I do it? Okay, cool. Oh, jeez. Let's put that on pause. If I can refer you guys to the walkthrough again, I tried to spin the crates there in my walkthrough, and I totally made an ass of myself. I actually made a funny edit out of it. But with, the other bonus round, the Tana bonus round, in the later on in the walkthrough, I see how I went through that. It takes me here, either to the loading screen or at least to like the save screen. It didn't do that. It just kind of was stuck on Tana, and I could pause, and you can hear the sound effects, and the music was still playing and all that, and she was still moving around, doing her little animation of looking around and all that. But I was stuck there. So with that in mind, this copy always has the ability to do that, so I think I will just start skipping the bonus rounds now that I think about it, because I don't want that to happen during the stream. It's going to just cause so much hell for the capture and for me. So we will skip all the bonus rounds from here on out, because I just remember that that's a thing that happens in my disc. No idea why. Oh shit, I was just about to jump and I was like, wait. God, and I just said I was gonna not do these, and here I am doing one. So fuck it. Just fuck it. Whatever, doesn't matter. I don't lose any lives over it. We still have 77. I can just about guarantee we'll probably have 99 by the time we get to Sunset Vista. I don't ever purposefully toot my own horn, but I am pretty good at this game. I hate talking myself up like that, but it's not really a lie. I'm actually not. Oh, I'm looking at your past comment, Jabel. I'm actually not using OBS. I'm using an Elgato capture card. So I'm gonna take this moment to pause and just answer any questions. If you have questions, totally let me know. Ask me them in the chat. And I'm reading back everything you guys were saying about the pawn shop and all that stuff. I actually liked it for the bouncy boxes. It is hard to count as you're going like how many bounces you're doing, so you can keep track of your 10 bounces each for each box. But you can get quite a lot of lives from that, so that's pretty cool. Any questions about the fan film? Any comments on Christ's Return? That's why we're doing this. The way you collect lives is like like the way you collect Wumpa Fruit. A lot of them, especially by the end, like the third island of this game, you get quite a lot of lives. They're really nice to you, which is good, because the other levels do get pretty tough. God damn it, Jeremiah, what are you doing in here? Not Jeremiah Isaiah, my friend Jeremiah from West Side Studios. God damn it, dude. I hate talking myself up. He's like, no. He spends all day bragging about his sick crash skills. A voice cameo in the fan film. When I hit that stage when I'm looking for voice actors, both for the main characters and for secondary characters and for cameos, that's when I'll ask you for like a little demo. So don't send me anything yet, because I'm not really going to be looking at that. The things I am looking for right now for the fan film are artists for both characters and environments, and we're looking for composers, and we're looking for writers. Although I think, well, we might be good on the writers front, because we're a good way through the script. I mean, albeit it's our first draft, but we will be polishing it up. So we're making some good time on the script, but artists for sure, and we're going to be looking at animators as well, eventually. How's the chance of getting a reboot? Very, very much so. That's what I was waiting for during E3. I was like, if you watch my reaction video, I'm like, reboot, come on, reboot, announce a reboot. But then I go back later to say in my discussion video, I was like, when my thoughts were more, cleared up and I had all my thoughts together, I was like, okay, well, if they do a reboot, they're going to want to see how the HD remaster does first. So they're taking baby steps. The first step was to see how people thought of Crash just miraculously making a cameo in Uncharted, and everyone fucking loved it. Then they were like, okay, let's reveal some more things for him during E3 of 2016. The point being, now he's going to make a cameo in Skylanders. So now that we've got the hardcore older fans playing Uncharted 4 and seeing that Crash cameo, where everyone reminisced. If you watch those reaction videos, oh my god, I remember playing this game. Oh my god, it's awesome. This is an awesome cameo. So the older fans, they've clearly got our attention. For the younger audience, that's why Crash is being included as a cameo, as a sensei in Skylanders. Because it's like, okay, we've got the older fans' attention, now let's see the younger fans, or the younger audience. Let's see how they react to Crash. They might not really know who he is unless they've played, like, say, Titans Remind of a Mutant, but let's see how that goes. And so far, everyone's pretty much eating it up. I think after that, then it's like, okay, so now we're going to both capture the attention once more of the older players with the HD remaster, because they'll be reliving their memories, and the newer kids will finally get to see Crash in his true element. Platforming. Straight up platforming, hallway platforming, the way they were, exactly what we're playing here, but this screen right here in HD, oh my god, like I can't think about it, ironically, because I'm going to get too excited, and I'm going to want to just, okay, but that's what I'm trying to say. Like, after that, then they'll probably go, okay, if we want to continue making Crash games, let's reboot the franchise. After we see how this HD remaster goes. That's what I think will end up happening. But I'm excited, man. I'm really, really excited. I want to see the characters, Uka Uka, Cortex, Coco. I want to see Engine, Dingodile, Ripperoo, the Komodo brothers. I want to see everyone in HD and, redesigned to be faithful to these designs, but just looking better, looking more detailed. It's going to be awesome. I also wanted to see, everyone's curious on Twitter, I want to see if Josh Mansell will want to maybe remake the music. If they don't just rip it straight from these games, maybe they'll want him to come back to redo the music. Because if you guys did not know, his name I always mess up on. It's Javed. Some people pronounce it Javid. I wanted to say Javed, but his channel is Goodblood, so I'm going to refer to this guy as Goodblood because I don't want to botch his name every time I mention him. But Goodblood interviewed Josh Mansell, and G-Man and I and a couple others were in the chat during that live stream. Why am I going right now? That was a stupid idea. And one of the questions I asked was, if something new for Crash happened, like a new game, would you come back to do the music? And he asked that to him. Goodblood asked him that during the stream, and he's like, yeah, if it has the spirit. So he's kind of on board already. So for this remaster, they need to get him. One of the other things he said he would really like to hear from a new Crash kind of soundtrack-ish thing is if they use the exact instruments he used for these soundtracks, but the actual instruments, and like recorded them all brand new and sounding authentic, not just like MIDI recordings or whatever, and have them like actually the actual instruments. Like if Josh Mansell's the one to do that, because he's been wanting to hear how that would sound, And the HD remaster would be his chance to do that, and nothing short of beautiful, I'm sure. It would be so awesome. Because to me, music is super important. One of my first top 5s, I think it was my first ever top 5 on the channel, was top 5 soundtracks. Music to me is so important in a game. And that's why I particularly like rhythm games as well. Like, I love Lilt Line, and I want to play the Hatsune Miku games too. Because they look like a really unique, crazy kind of rhythm game. It doesn't look like anything I've ever seen. The email won't send. Okay, that's weird. Okay. So yeah, definitely try and send that some way. Even if you have to like send me a picture or something. Like, I don't know if we're on Skype together. I don't think so. So if you have a Skype, let me know. Not here. DM me on... Or no, just email me. Email me your Skype name if you have a Skype. And you can even just try and send some pictures that way. Via the chat on Skype. And then I will definitely see those. Because I want to see what you guys are working on. I do not want this Aku Aku because... I'm not sure if I ever said it before, but, well, I couldn't say it during the walkthrough because there was no commentary, but now that there is commentary, I'll say it. Funny enough, in a lot of these levels, you're going to rarely see me in this game pick up Aku Aku. It's because he actually kind of throws me off because of the speed boost that you get. You run slightly faster with him when you're invincible, so it throws me off because I'm used to just the one speed for Crash. So you're gonna see me spin away the mask a couple times. These levels are nice though. There's not a lot to look at, but once more you get to see Cortex's castle in the background. That's one thing I mentioned in my quick reviews. I love that attention to detail. That's something that I already said is no secret. That will be reflected in the fan film. Every so often, if you look in the background during certain establishing shots or just certain shots in general, as the Bandicoots and Aku Aku are traveling, you will see Cortex's castle, and every so often, throughout the film, you'll see it getting closer and closer until they eventually reach the castle. It's going to be awesome. I can't wait to have that in as a feature. Also, no spoiler questions. I didn't think to say that earlier, but no spoiler questions for the fan film. I won't answer them. Unless I feel like I want to reveal some stuff. This is a special occasion where, celebrating Crash, so if I feel like I'm in the mood to spoil stuff, I will. But let's just kind of keep it a little, don't really send me spoiler questions. I keep saying I'm not going to do fucking bonus rounds, and I keep doing them. Goes to show you how much I pay attention. You know what? Screw it. Pretty sure I've lost those Aku Akus, but I can just grab 2 more. I don't really care right now. Oh no, I still have them. Awesome. They're nice. Shit! Wow. This is the part where you get to see me be an idiot. Fine, let's do it the way you're supposed to. Who has time to freaking follow the rules? How did I freaking fall there? That was dumb. Again, I don't usually fall right there. Oh my god. Sorry, I went back to read Jeremiah's comment. So you want to play the HD remaster? If this, like I told Wes before. Oh shit, you're not supposed to know that. Anyway, I told Wes this. It will appear on camera eventually. I told Weston, if this gets you to play Crash, the HD remaster, that'll make me very happy. Because I did a couple vines of it, or at least one vine. Every so often I've gotten Wes to play Crash. But he doesn't really care for platformers, typically, so he's never made it in his interest to be like, I want to try out Crash, because Marcelo says it's really good. Although, it's funny enough, I had him borrow Ratchet & Clank on PS4 and he loved it. Well, I wouldn't say love it, but he really enjoyed it. I don't know what his expectations were when he went into it, but when he gave it back, he was like, "Oh yeah, I really liked it." He beat it, which I still have to do. I still have to be Ratchet & Clank on the PS4. I haven't done that yet. Don't hate me. Whoa, shit, that was weird. What'd I say? We're not even at Sunset Vista yet, and we're already close to 99 lives. Actually, it's clean up after this. And we're nearly there. I want to thank you guys real quick for coming out, because I did not know how many of you guys were actually going to show up. So thank you. Yeah, awkward. Just wanted to throw that out there. I'm always appreciative of you guys. Also, my subscriber count leaped up a bit. A couple tens of people have subscribed since the crash stuff went down, which is pretty cool. Oh, nice. What's up, Cool Pro 195? I just beat Terrence's favorite level. Boulder Dash. I really appreciate that in this game. I really respect that how they repeat themes in all these games. They repeat themes, but they never feel the same. They look the same. They play the same. The same gimmicks are there, except they also, in later levels that share the same aesthetics, they throw in some new stuff, and it feels refreshing. So that's something that's really, really cool. I like that. It goes to show that you can take new, older ideas within your same game, not even just spanning how many ever games. Like, there are many chase levels in Crash games, but none of them ever feel the same. You can always revamp them and make them new, and they feel really good. Here we are, Sunset Vista, we have 99 lions. Can I call it, or can I call it? No. We're not losing our life. The ones that we worked so hard for. I swear to God, we're not losing this life. If I lose a life, I'm going to cry. Because even though I say I don't die a whole lot, I do tend to fuck up somewhere in this level. So I think I can at least guarantee that at least once I will die here. Because I am incompetent. Okay, we're gonna take this slow. I want to kill you. All of you. Because you piss me off. Okay, we're good. Oh shit. Okay, no. We're good. We're fine. Everything's fine. Holy shit! Nothing is fine. What did I tell you? I was gonna lose a life. That's what happened. I also apologize for my extensive cursing. I do it a lot. It's almost reflex at this point. I need you to understand right now. I hate those goddamn bats, man. I hate those goddamn bats. So how are you guys doing? Oh, Jesus. And there's only like 5 or 6 of them. It should not be hard. Mother flippin' burgers! Damn it! Sorry, now I'm trying. Now that I'm aware that I'm cursing too much, I'm trying not to. I apologize. Don't have this too loud, so your parents will be like, what the hell are you watching in there? I could've went right there. So I'm sorry, this is the part of the game where it looks like I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing. And you'd be right, because I suck so much this level. When my head is non-straight, because I'm multitasking. That's something Let's Players always say. It's not an excuse, it's fact. When you play and you're trying to converse with people as you play a game, any kind of game, even if you know it as well as like I know this game, you will always fuck up. If your head's not in right and you're too much into like the let's talk, let's do, yeah, you're gonna fuck up. Because you're not fully paying attention. gonna be getting those Tana heads. I'm gonna spin one away if I come to it, if I come into contact with another one. If I see one, I'm gonna spin it away, because we're not doing that. I'm also gonna fuck this up. Something tells me I will. Oh, we're good. Okay. Whew. Here, let's take this time to read some comments. Let's read some comments. Also, my battery is dying. That's amazing, and I can't charge it because I have my microphone on. Actually, no, wait, I think I can. Here, hold on. I'm gonna sound a little far away. I'm gonna try something real quick. I'm gonna keep that going, but hold on. I have USB ports in the back of the computer. Actually, I think I can just use my TV. Hold on. My TV has USB ports, I believe. And if that's the case, then I can keep this going. Sorry that we're stopping everything to do this. Sweet! Yes, USB. Sometimes I really can't appreciate modern technology. Other times it likes to screw with me and I hate it. The only problem with doing this is that it's going to be a little weird. Yes, in fact I am doing this live stream for Crash's Comeback. I couldn't be more excited about it. When I first watched the reveal, I kept thinking, oh man, Mark must have lost his shit. But then when they said the Skylanders part, I was like, oh, I wonder how conflicted he will feel about that. You're right, dude. So you can play Wrath of Cortex, Terrence. Awesome. Okay, how are we gonna do this? Because now I think about it, this is not a good idea. The way the TV is and where I am, I mean, I guess I can scoot forward. All right, get ready to hear the exciting sounds of me moving shit around in my room. That way I can move closer to the TV, so the USB thing can reach, so I can keep... If I may paint a picture for you guys on how this is all looking, I have my Crash Team Racing pinball machine still in box, and that is where I have my microphone. It's resting on top of a little wooden table. I have to move that table over closer to my TV, so I can rest my iPod on it upright so it doesn't go into full screen mode, so I can read the chat, because I have the chat running in my on my computer, but it's too small for me to read. So how I've been reading your guys' comments as I look at my iPod. Now I have to move shit around. Oh god, okay, sorry for the scraping noise, hold on. Okay, well, that wasn't so much as scraping as it was. Oh god. I suck at this, I'm sorry. I don't sound too excited. Like what, about like doing this? Or like doing the whole moving shit around? Because I'm moving shit around, that's why I don't sound excited. Because I hate moving shit around in my room. I think we're good now. I should be able to read it from here. Trust me, I am pumped for like everything I'm doing right now. Playing this, conversing with you guys. Because honestly, I thought like only 2 or so people would show up to this live stream. But the fact that there's like at least a good couple of you guys in here makes me happy. I wonder where G-Man went. I think he's doing something. I haven't seen him comment anything in a while. Oh! Nice. Oh. No, why'd I do that? Why'd I do that? That was dumb. Oh no, the action is just beginning. Don't get me wrong. It may sound like I'm not excited now, it's because I'm just really trying to get into the spirit of really, like, being in the live stream. But when we get to Crash 2, we get to Crash 3, we're gonna have a grand old time. Forgive my stuttering as well. It's funny, because I do Let's Plays more than I live stream, so like, I feel like right now I'm doing a Let's Play. But then every so often I have to remind myself, shit, I'm doing a live stream. Interact with people. I don't want to get too enveloped into the game, because I want to interact with you guys. Every so often I have to remind myself, you're in a live stream. Talk to people. Socialize, damn it. Go! Hup! That's another place where I end up dying every so often. Are those 3 pushers? No, we're not doing you. Don't take that out of context. Do not take that out of context. I swear, someone will. Someone will. Probably Jeremiah. I want to do you right now. At least we got back our 99 lives. That was probably stupid. Oh, I saved it. Thank God. Although I do want to do the Cortex bonus round. Alright, do you guys want to watch me do Whole Hog? Because I can if you want, but I'm just doing the Cortex bonus round because I want to. Not because I really wanted. I didn't go into this thinking I'm going to do Whole Hog, but if you guys want me to, let me know. I don't remember as much as I do. I remember Hug Wild a hell of a lot more because you have to do that level, but you don't have to do Whole Hog. Alright, J-Bills, we'll see you in a little bit. I'll answer questions or I'll chat with you guys right now. If you want to send more comments my way, more questions. Get your head out of the gutter. Come on, bro. It's not my fault, man. It's totally my fault. So scatterbrained. Oh, I kind of wanted to talk about Wrath of Cortex a little bit. It's good. It's a good game. Thinking about the remaster, because this is what this stream is to celebrate the remaster, to celebrate Crash's return. So I'm going to be referencing that all throughout this stream. To get back onto that topic, I could not think of anyone better suited, besides Naughty Dog themselves, but they're not going to do it, to bring back Crash than Vicarious Visions. Because as much as Traveler's Tales, had their hand in Wrath of Cortex, and you have Universal and all them, people criticize Wrath of Cortex for it seeming too similar to Crash 3, which I can get, and with them just kind of cutting and pasting the formula down to the enemies, the villains, talking to you via the little cutscenes and all that stuff. You could say it feels a little half-assed, but as a kid I didn't have a problem with it, but thinking more analytically now, it's like they could have did it a little better, there's no harm in saying that. I'm not overly critical about it like I know a couple other people online are. I have one dude in mind right now, I don't want to say it, but you might know who I'm talking about. And that's why it's not on YouTube anymore. So, Wrath of Cortex is a pretty okay game. But Vicarious Visions really hit that Crash feel and atmosphere and look with the Game Boy games, and those are just simple little 2D side-scrollers. So to see them do the 3D platforming games from the ground up, it's going to be interesting. A lot of people say, and I think they're just like, it's obvious that this will happen, is Crash's redesigned look in Skylanders will be the exact one they're going to use for this remaster. I kind of hope that's not the case, because what I want them to do is have that look in Skylanders for Crash stay that look for Crash and Skylanders. Did I say that look for Skylanders and Crash? That look for Crash and Skylanders. I want that to be that, and then they really take like the model from these games. Like for this game, this model. For 2 and 3, that model since they use the same one, and really use that as their main basis, and then just don't tweak the look around so much, just make it more detailed to give him some fur, you know, the way they're doing it for his look in Skylanders. You know, they give his pants some real detail to him, and his gloves have detail and they look leathery, and you know, his fur is very detailed, so that's cool. Do that for him in the remaster, but keep him looking like this, because they're paying homage to the look in Skylanders. But what would be better is if they just kind of straight up used this look for the remaster, and then just made it look more detailed. It would help the image more because it's the Crash that we're actually familiar with, just looking better. That right there is what I'm talking about. Look at that detail. I love it. Here we go. 99 knives. 99 lives. Got everything going. Everything looking good. Yeah, exactly. With what Naughty Dog did in Uncharted 4, it was this look for Crash. It was pretty much, they just took this model, made it look a bit more detailed, for what it was worth, because they were trying to make fun of, you know, the way he looks here. You know, it's not that detailed, because this was as good as they could do back then. But take this exact, I'm going to turn around right now, take this look, and just make it HD, make it detailed, make it look good. That's all you have to do. That's what I'm waiting for, that's what I'm hoping. If it's this exact look for this game remastered in 2017, just do this look right here for Crash. Design-wise, all of that. Color-wise even, you know, whatever. Just more detailed. Give him fur, make his pants look very detailed, and his shoes. I guarantee you, no one will really complain at all. So don't pay homage to the look, just deliberately take this look and make it look good. That's all you gotta do. I don't know why people find it so hard to do that. It's not really that hard. Alright. Island 3! I think we're making pretty good time. I've only been streaming for about an hour. So again, thank you guys for, son of a bitch. Thank you guys for, as I was trying to say, thank you guys for, being here and showing up and, you know, dedicating some time out of your busy schedules and your, lives to, be here. I'm now going to do a secret. I'm going to do a secret. Woo! That also blew my mind as a kid. I saw that and I was always like, why are those two guys there? And then I just jumped down and I'm like, oh god! There's things here! Also, I just heard myself through the my headphones. I don't have them on, but I can hear myself. If I sound too loud when I yell, like if I clip the audio, like, let me know. That way I'm sitting a little further away. Hopefully that's a little bit better for you guys. So if any of you guys are wearing headphones, I apologize if I sound too loud. Just either turn down your volume or let me know if I spike the audio with my voice. Because the game audio, I'm sure is fine. Everything else though, like my voice, will probably clip the audio. So if it does, I am a little bit more back now from the microphone. Yeah, that one right there. In the walkthrough, when I did that bonus round for Tana, it did this weird thing where it just kind of froze. Again, not so much as it froze, but it just stopped. Like, the animations and all that were still going, but I didn't get sent to the the one screen, the password screen. It just kind of kept me there. Like Crash went through the portal, and he did so like woof, like he whooshed up, but then it just kind of stood there and nothing happened. But it didn't freeze. The screen didn't freeze. It was really awkward, and I have no idea why it happened. So that's how come I'm not doing bonus rounds. I'm trying to avoid that. I think Brio bonus rounds and Cortex bonus rounds should be fine. I'm actually not going to do the Cortex. I can't do the Cortex bonus round in Just Darkness. I don't have the blue gem. I'm not going to do that one either, just because I don't want to. But Brio bonus rounds should be fine. I just don't want to do that one. So hopefully, if I do end up doing another Brio bonus round, it doesn't freeze. But we're making very good time. How do I think Lex Lane will do as the classic Cortex? That's going to be strange. So because they brought back Jess Harnell's Crash in Skylanders, see that's what I'm wondering. I have no idea where the hell Mel Winkler is right now. Like just what he's doing in life, where he is. I have no clue. Because I'm pretty sure if he were still around doing acting things, they would have probably asked him to come back as Aku Aku. So that also begs the question, like when they remaster everything, are they going to... This is something I was wondering. Will they keep the original voices, but, you know, maybe make them sound a little crisper? Or will they completely recast them, keep the same lines of dialogue, but just have Derry do Coco's voice, Lex do Cortex, Nolan North do Engine? But see, the thing is that their personalities change drastically with those voice actors and actresses taking over those roles. So... like Cortex became a little more flamboyant, as everyone you know calls him, and he's less devious and like methodical in his plans of attack for Crash and all that, and just more like, I'm gonna try all this shit. I'm just gonna build robots. I'm gonna take over the world. And to fit that feel and that more comedic approach to Cortex, Lex Lane is amazing. But the Cortex that we know from back in the day was more conniving and more devious and poetic and mysterious kind of in a way. And that was definitely Clancy Brown. Clancy Brown definitely nailed that sound. So much so to the point where people were like, parents would complain about it being too scary for their kids. Like, Uka Uka became more loud and obnoxious, and Cortex just became different. He sounded considerably different in Wrath of Cortex and in Nitro Kart than he does here. Not in this game, but in the other two. Uka Uka sounds awesome in Crash 3, but he's way more loud in Wrath of Cortex. And then Alex Fernandez took over the role in Twinsanity. Whoa. Okay, I almost fell there. Let's see, I'm just gonna get all this stuff because I want to. Because I have the time. I don't need all this, but whatever. Oh shit. But how will he do in... If they bring Lex in to redo all the lines, because that's the last known rendition of Cortex, and they want to keep some of that within this remaster, I don't know how it will do. Because we know his sound for Cortex, and we know all of that, but that was there to match a different kind of Cortex than what we grew up with, which... from what we know from the get-go, which is this Cortex. But it's also funny because... Should I reveal it? Fuck it, I think I'll reveal it. I'm not sure if we did in the live stream, but during the fan film, we revealed that we did talk a little bit via emails and such to Debbie Derryberry about reprising her role as Coco. And she's interested in doing that, so I think she might even be saying that now that we know there's a reveal for Crash that has happened, which is the fact that we're getting this remaster. It begs the question now, like, can she reveal that she has in fact taken on the role to be Coco again? Like canon, well, I don't know if you say canon, it's remastered, but in the games once more. I'm not sure about that, but whether or not she's in the remaster, we really want her to be Coco in the fan film. So either way, whether if we can get it to work to happen, or if they get it to happen for the games, I have a feeling that Coco will definitely, or sorry, Debbie Derryberry will definitely reprise her role as Coco in one form or another, because we really want to have her for the fan film. With that being said, we also want to get Mel Winkler. That's what I'm saying. Who knows where the hell Mel Winkler is? I want to know, because I want to get him as Aku for the fan film. That'd be amazing. But I'm going to reveal it here first and foremost, if we didn't say it already. We also talked a bit to Lex Lang about being Cortex in our fan film. The thing is that Cortex in the fan film will be very much reminiscent of this old Cortex. The more conniving one, the poetic one, the one who's quick to anger and still has some of that fussiness within him, but it's still mainly the whole, like, he talks a little bit lower and all that stuff, and, you know, I got that when I didn't really want to. So, it's going to be definitely, you know, while writing the dialogue for Cortex in the fan film, I'm definitely keeping the Clancy Brown Cortex in mind, but I'm trying to envision when I hear the dialogue, either with G-Man and his, you know, super amazing voice skills, hearing him be the characters, and, you know, when we do table reads of the script, I'm always trying to envision, you know, the words for Cortex being said by Lex Lang, while still ironically writing the dialogue as if it was what Clancy Brown's Cortex would say those lines. But to answer your question, how would Lex Lang do as old Cortex? I don't know. I think it's a little too early to say. But I hope he does a good job. Because if they want to keep true to old Cortex, Lex Lang will have to change up his approach to how he does Cortex, since his Cortex was more comedic and flamboyant. This Cortex is more serious, still kind of comedic, but in a different way. Sorry for the stuttering, but in a different way. So hopefully that answers your question. I want to wait to see. I don't have a definite, like, he'll do great, or I don't really know. I don't really care. So yeah, there's a reveal. We talked to Lex Lang. And hopefully he might want to, he says there's a great chance it might not happen, just because of what, whoa, that was weird. Just because of, like, having to get into contact with their agents and all that. Like, I don't know. Pinstripe. Get him. Shit. Forgot about that. I don't know if we confirmed it already. I think we did, but Pinstripe will be in the fan film as well. He's going to be an interesting character to work on. Get him! Cool. We haven't hit that part in the script yet, but G-Man's really excited when we get to that part. The area that they fight him in will look like this for the most part. It'll be a little more, a little bigger and all that. More wider. I'll take more questions and stuff in a little bit. I think after this level, if you want to just chat in the chat, I will answer questions and just throw out opinions on things. Turtles! Get out of here. Fuck. I think I learned about this little... That's not a secret, but that... Like... What'd you call that? I guess it's like a bug. I don't think you're supposed to... Well, you're not supposed to walk on the ropes. But when I learned that, I was like, oh crap. Sweet. And there's Cortex's castle again. So one more time, like I said before, I want to take this time to remind you guys that I apologize ahead of time when we finish this game, since we're getting really close to the end, and we switch to Crash 2. I really hope that, oh, God, oh, the freaking detection there. I really hope that the capture doesn't screw up when I switch the discs out. We should be good, if nothing, you know, goes weird. But in case it does, I apologize ahead of time. I'll give you guys one more reminder when we actually beat this game. Just to be on the safe side. Oh, I can't wait for Slippery Climb. That's another... Okay, that's a level I want to see. In the remaster, I cannot wait for Slippery Climb. How cool would it be, too, if they actually... So, G-Man was saying that they always have the potential to add in some new things. It's a remaster, but it doesn't have to be specifically literally everything you've seen from these games in the remaster. Like, note for note, you know? How cool would it be as a bonus feature if they added in Stormy Ascent? I haven't played it, I want to emulate it at some point. But Stormy Ascent looks like it's pretty crazy. So I really want to play it. Alright, so here we go. Slippery Climb. Looks like no one has anything to say in the chat. I hope no one bailed on me. Everyone was just like, we're tired of this shit. We can't sit through another 2 games. That would make me sad. Oh fuck, whoa. That would make me very sad. I do impressions. Not really. Not in the slightest. If you watch G-Man's impressions videos, a lot of them are really, really good. I think the only thing I can do is Droopy, and almost anyone can do Droopy. Just grab one cheek and then just sound very depressed. And nasal-like. And there's Droopy. It's not that hard. I was very surprised while doing this level for my walkthrough that on my first run I got the gem, and I wasn't even trying to. I felt like, what, I jumped there? I felt like, what the hell, I'll just try for the gem, just because I wanted to, you know, no particular reason. But I did it, and I was like, oh shit, I actually got the gem, first try. Because I don't usually go for the gem in this level, because this level is fucking hard when it comes to getting the gem. I wouldn't say hard, okay, let's rephrase that, I would say challenging. It's not hard because you know what you gotta do and you know how to do it. It's just sometimes it's precision with your jumps. One of the things that Jason and Andy said about designing this level is that it's an homage. I'm not sure if it was this one in particular, but it was probably Stormy Ascent, which is an homage to one of an earlier like NES game or something. Like I think it's Wizards and Warriors or something like that. Wizards and Dragons, Wizards and fucking let me know in the comments in the chat what the fucking game was that they were inspired by. It was a level from a game. Just trust me on that. I'm so scatterbrained. I can't even talk! I'm so scatterbrained today. Shit. Hold on, I don't trust this. Okay, we're good. Oh, these fucking guys drive me up a wall. Hold on, I have to read something. I wonder if they will put in the remove level. Yeah, yeah, I did beat you to that. Sorry, dude. That'd be cool. As like a little bonus, like you beat the entire game 100% and you unlock it as like a bonus level. That would be cool. You know what would be even wilder? If they actually took what Naughty Dog started on the remove levels from the prototype and put those in as just bonus levels. Like you unlock a whole pack of levels, including Stormy Ascent and those cut levels. I don't know if they would do that. They would go that far, but that'd be cool. It's a pipe dream. You know, just think about it. It's like, no, really cool. There's the waterfall level, a cliff level, a cavern level. detection. Oh shit. Oh my god. What am I doing? I need to... Okay. I'm not going to talk for a while because I need to concentrate. So, I apologize for the silence. You're just hearing the game. But I need to focus on this level. Or at least through certain parts. Finally, a checkpoint. There's only like 1 or 2 in this entire level, which is pretty brutal. I know I shared this with G-Man, but does anyone else think, or did anyone else think as a kid, that those little... wow, okay. Those screw things there, those circular things, look like basketballs. Those always reminded me of basketballs as a kid. I knew they weren't, but I always thought they looked like basketballs. And because of that, it helps me to be like, oh, those are the ones that don't do a circular pattern. They do a wonky pattern. A wonky circular pattern. What is in this? Okay. That's where we get... Oh, no, that's the second one. The third one's coming up. There's Maku Aku in here somewhere that I need to get. There it is.
What have I got?
That one right there. Those 2 boxes are some of the most challenging to get in this level. I never found them too challenging, like when I go for the gem, but because I can get the pattern down for the wonky things, for the movements of the platforms. But I can see a lot of people having trouble with getting those boxes if they're going for the gem in this level. What's up, Azrael? Do you guys have any more comments or questions? I'll wait for a minute. We just got through Slippery Climb. I'm actually going to go and get some water, so I will be right back. Don't go anywhere! Because I am, but I'll be right back. Alright, hello. How are you guys doing? Am I and G-Man friends? Yes. Yes, we are. We're working on the Crash fan film. Okay, not a whole lot of questions or things. Let us continue. Oh, Jesus. Lights out. Okay. The level that pisses me off the most in this game is fumbling in the dark. Talk about getting the gem in a particular level that is hard for one to accomplish. That one is mine. For some reason, trying to get the gem and fumbling in the dark is like the worst fucking thing. For me. I don't know why, but it is. So, with that being said, I don't really like that level. This one's okay. This one's tame. It's more tame. But fumbling in the dark for some reason. Like, I like the idea of it. The gimmick of Aku Aku lighting up is really cool. I'm surprised they didn't use it anywhere else, like in any other game at all. Like any kind of variant, like if they could have, you know, done something with this idea, but they never really did. This is the only time this ever happens. I kind of wish that they did, you know, do something else with this. That's another thing. I can't wait to see this remaster too. It'd probably be pretty cool. Oh god, I thought I died for a minute there.
What have I got?
We're almost at the end now. Fucking rats. Oh god, yeah, we did it, yay! No, right? I know that they like to hide shit when you, like, I missed it. I didn't think to do it, but the high road has boxes, you know, going back. If you, like, when you start in the beginning, and then you go backwards, there will be, like, some hidden stuff there. But Fumbling in the Dark, I had no clue about that shit. Like, when I was little, and even, yeah, until pretty recently. I was like, what the hell? There's, like, all this shit here? Like, I tried doing the level, and I didn't get the gem, and I was like, what the fuck? I totally got all the boxes. Why are they saying I'm missing, like, 6 or 7? And then I actually had to see a walkthrough, and I was like, are you kidding me? There's shit before the actual level begins, like, in the background? Or behind you? Where am I going? Okay, whatever. I was like, wow.
What have I got?
Sneaky Naughty Dog. It's a concept they introduce, you know. But that's what I like about it. They introduce concepts and even secret concepts early on. Like I just said, the high road did that first. You don't always expect it, but then like when you do Fumbling in the Dark, and you're like, oh wait, they just did this shit again on me. They pulled another fucking look behind you before you actually start the level, which is pretty cool in hindsight, because it's like it's unexpected. But that was so stupid. But it's also like, well, you just saw this shit. If you found a secret like that before, then it's like, really think outside the box again. I don't know. It's clever. I hated it, but it's clever.
What have I got?
Oh, look at 98. And now we have 99 again. See, it's not hard to get 99 lives. Like, at all. Although, funny enough, I don't actually... Because it gets easier, like I said. Well, not easier, but they are more lenient with the lives in this game. Coming to the end. So, like... Whoa! You're getting lives, like, all the time, almost. But... in 2 and 3, which you guys will be seeing soon, it takes me longer, if at all, to get 99 lives in those games. As fast as I can do it here. Again, when it comes to all the secrets and all of everything, I've 100%ed Crash 1 and 2. I actually have yet, and I'm not going to do it here, but I have yet to 105% Crash 3. That's something I'm actually working on, you know, off camera, because I've never done it before. But I know this game just because it's my first one ever. Shit. Like I was saying, I know this game more than those other ones. Like, in terms of every single thing you can do in the game. I know this game a lot better. Because if I choose to do any secrets in 2 and 3, you're gonna see how, like, tentative I am to really, like, get into them. So it'll take me a while to remember how they work. But with any kind of secret thing in this game, like, I can't go over there. Or actually, no, I think I can, but I'm choosing not to. You can go, there's those platforms I was just on, those ones. There's a bunch of hidden ones that you have to, like, uncover by just stepping out into the nether. And instead of dying, you step on those. I just said I wasn't going to do this. Why am I still doing it? I'm not giving any of these a chance. I don't want the game to freeze on me. So let's just not do it. You don't lose any lives, and you don't lose anything, so it's fine. Capture card stuffs. Elgato, not the HD 60 or HD anything like that. Oh my god, why am I being stupid? It's the standard, very first, earlier Elgato capture card. I'm using 3 little small splitters for the AV cables. Those you can buy off Amazon for like less than $1. Like they come in, they should come in like 3 packs of 3, you know. And they should be like definitely less than like $3. Oh, I got that gem. I don't remember getting that gem. Okay, guys, do you want to see the level or not? Because I'm about to get all the lives that are up there, and I kind of don't want to do this level. It's not bad or hard or anything, I just don't want to do it. Do you guys want to see me actually do the level or not? Yay, 99, 99, 99, 99, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. I'm not German. Sorry. That's inappropriate. I apologize. Are any of you guys German? Do any of you guys know German peoples? Are there any German peeps here? Fuck it. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do the level. I can't cop you guys out like that. No, just beat it. Yeah, I'm gonna beat it. Okay. Yeah, it's not hard or anything. I just kind of like, well, it'll get us to the second game faster. So it's whether or not you guys want to see it. Yeah, don't worry though, I do want to start that Parappa live stream really soon. I don't know when. My schedule's kind of funky right now. I have some filming stuffs to do soon, and I have a bunch of other little projects I'm doing. And then when those are done, well, I can certainly do the live stream during those projects. I just don't know when. But as soon as I get a date for that and a time, I will definitely let you guys know. I know G-Man wants to see it. Because I haven't started playing the game yet. Since I won it from G-Man, I haven't played it because I'm waiting to play it on a live stream. I figured I'd do it, you know, I'd play it and have you guys, you know, see my reactions to everything firsthand. So I don't know much about the game. Of course, I've heard of the character, I've just never really played any of his games. Whoa. Q. This freaking part too. That's a trap. Don't trust that part unless you're going for the gem, in which you have to. But it was pretty tricky. I know how to do it. It's just it's tricky. So you always have the chance to die right there. And they did that because they are evil. Clever, but evil. It's evil because they're life boxes. So it makes it ironic. I died trying to get a 1-up box. Reminds me of that one Sonic cartoon. Not actual, like, cartoon that came on TV, but, like, it's a fan cartoon. Knuckles starts laughing because Sonic died from trying to get a life box. Conker's Bad Fur Day. I might. I've already started playing through that game, since getting it from G-Man. I did an unboxing on that as well. I've been thinking about it, so whether I stream it from the beginning, I'm not sure. I could always stream it from where I am in the game right now. God, sorry for my squeaky chair, by the way. That must be annoying. Embryo! So we're already at the end here. We just have the lab, and that's pretty much it. And then it's Cortex. But I'll think about it. I'll definitely think about live streaming Conker. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Cool, bro. Reading your comments on wires and such. Yeah, I do realize that like it gets a little grainy when you use just the standard setup. So I'll definitely look more into what you sent me right now. Can I go? Okay, cool. I do not want to get electrocuted. I'll definitely look into it because as much as I have been, can I make that? I didn't want to risk it. I just didn't want to risk it. I'm surprised at that, because you can get crushed by the door. That's a thing that happens. That's why I got so scared. And this fucking guy over here, Mr. Howie, named after the Howie Scream. That's something I actually really liked. It was hilarious in Ratchet & Clank in the film. One of the guys does the Wilhelm scream, and one of the other enemies goes, "Oh no, Wilhelm!" Started laughing in the theater. That was pretty funny. I was thinking about doing a similar joke for the Crash fan film, since that scream that the lab assistants do, that's called the Howie scream. So like I was thinking of naming one of the guys Howie, because one of the things that was earlier in the script was two of the lab assistants were going to be called Billy and Bob. So like with just silly names like that, I was thinking, well, Howie, named after the Howie scream. That'd be funny. Maybe that might end up being a thing. If not, then whatever. But we made it. That's pretty much the first game, because all we have left is Cortex. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. How we doing on time? How we doing on time? Almost 2 hours in. Awesome. This is the hardest level of the entire game. Clearly, the hardest level of the entire game. Alright, here we go. Here we go, Neo. Are you the one? I don't think so, man. Are you take the blue pill, take the red pill? No, fuck you. No, fuck you, Neo Cortex. Sorry. Hello. Yes I can. Alright guys. BRB. Let me just... Okay, cool. Yeah, BRB. Ah! Alright, alright. Back to the boss battle. A lot of people say this fight's easy, and like it is, but it's fun. So it makes it awesome. Plus the freaking island catching fire. Yeah, we're friends, dude. Just gotta Skype you first, so we can talk more. We'll definitely be doing that soon. Gee, man, where'd you go? Where'd you go, man? G-Man! G-Man, no, you need to be in here, because we're about to do Crash 2, dude. But yeah, that's Crash 1. Yay! Stretching this being had. See ya.
Might be close.
My mom's got important business to attend to, yo. Oh! Crash 2. Crash 2 time. So once more, like I said before, I hope this doesn't mess the capture up. I'll let the credits roll, but when they're done, we're gonna switch out to Crash 2. And even if it does mess up, don't go anywhere. Like, I'm gonna fix everything as soon as possible. So, if that ends up happening, but I hope it doesn't. I'm also gonna go and get a stool or a chair, because this office chair is really squeaky when I sit on it. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Hold on, guys. Alright, so here we go. Like I was saying, hopefully this doesn't mess up the stream. I'm going to now proceed to take the game out right now. God, I really hope that it... Okay, are you guys still there? Please chat, let me know how things are going. Alright, good. Sorry, I had to look back at everything, at the screen to make sure it was still going. We are in here. Alright, Crash 2. Sweet. Yeah, bro, yeah, I'm gonna do all three of them today because I want to just go through the entire trilogy. All this game remastered, I really want to go through it all. So if you guys have to leave at any point, please let me know in the chat, and I'm sorry, but I want to get through all of these in one day. But we are in here, man. There's Clancy Brown.
Of course.
In a bit, bro. I will definitely let you know when I'm gonna bring you in. We might just have you. I'm trying to figure out how I want to do it. If it's not during this stream, it'll probably happen after if I have time today, and if you have time as well.
When we don't have any first-time operatives left.
You fool! Do you think I'm
don't know how to
unaware
do
of the
it yet.
situation?
Just stay tuned, okay?
We don't have any friends left on the surface.
Everyone's still here, so that's awesome.
To find an enemy.
Let me know as well. What level in this game is your favorite? Because my level, the level I like in this game.
My battery is fried. Make yourself
There is
useful, brother, and bring an
aesthetically,
extra
I like
battery
the jetpack levels. Control-wise, they could have been done a little better, but I do like them a lot. My favorite level. It's a hard question. However you slice it. Favorite boss battle, favorite level, it's really hard because I'm in love with these games. They're so awesome. So I'm not really sure what my favorite level would be. I'm also going to skip the Cortex and Brio segments and Coco segments when they talk to me. And I'm not going to save anything. This is a one-shot deal, bro. We're doing all this without any prior stuffs, without any new saving, because we're going to get through it today. It shouldn't take very long at all. Well, maybe it will. Maybe slightly longer than the first game. I don't know yet. I found that Josh Mansell, though, changes up his tone in his music in this game. And it reminds me a lot more of, like, it's going to be funny that I say this, but it kind of reminds me of Clifford the Big Red Dog, because he worked on that series too, on PBS Kids. At least my channel was PBS Kids. If you guys had Clifford the Big Red Dog, I have no idea, like, depending on where you live, the channels are different, and maybe even the programs. I don't know if you guys had PBS Kids, but that's what I grew up with. If you guys want to talk freaking, old school cartoons. Oh my god. Do I have a lot? I'm having trouble with this. Why am I having trouble? Fine, fuck it. I'll use the normal way. I have a lot of shows I used to watch as a kid. Let's see. Does anyone remember Sagwa? The Chinese cat. That was a pretty legit show back in the day. Sorry, a lot of guys. Some people told me they were like 15 years old in this stream. Let me know what shows you guys grew up with first before I start throwing out all of mine that you guys might not have ever heard of, like The Big Comfy Couch, Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, Sagwa. There's a lot of them. Between the Lions, I don't remember that. Between the Lions actually had a good run. I think that show ended like in 2010 or 11 or something. That show had a pretty legit run. But that was like, I think, late 90s, early 2000s. And it wasn't just PBS Kids. It was one Saturday morning. I think that's where Doug came on. Disney's One Saturday Morning. There's just a whole lot, man. I think also Recess was on there. There are a lot of shows. Why did I do that? I'm dumb. I am dumb. Alright guys, should I go for this? Cool pro, sweet. I was thinking first shot, that would've been cool. I'll try it like a couple times. I'm not gonna... If I don't get it, I'll keep going. We're not gonna just stop everything to do this, even though that's what I'm doing. Oh, come on, how did I not get it there? Alright, whatever, fine. I said I wasn't gonna get it if I couldn't do it. I can do it, I've done it before, it's just, don't want to waste too much time on it. Yeah, let me know though what shows you guys grew up with. Cartoon shows. It's sad that Saturday morning cartoons aren't around anymore. Because if you want to talk Saturday morning cartoon shows, oh my god. CW for Kids. No, Kids WB. That's where that shit was at. Kids WB. Shaolin Showdown, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, Johnny Test, The Batman, Coconut Fred. Fuck! Sorry, not Coconut Fred, fuck. It's just Coconut Fred. That was a shortly lived show. Lunatics Unleashed. What else? I'm trying to think. Magi Nation, remember that? Magi Nation. That one was pretty cool. I don't know, there was a bunch on that channel. But then by the time the end of its run was coming, like oh yeah, Spider-Man. Spectacular Spider-Man. That was pretty cool. Coming to the end of its run, though, it didn't get that exciting. There were a bunch of... Like, they brought back Justice League Unlimited and all that, but they brought back the original Yu-Gi-Oh!, you know, reruns. I watched the last ever episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! And it was fucking sad as shit. I remember that shit. But, coming to the end of its run, it wasn't all that spectacular anymore. Again, in my opinion. Trilogy Showdown was like awesome though. That was like one of the best shows on there. And yeah, I'm aware that there's Shaolin Chronicles. Like it's on Netflix, and I watched like 1 or 2 episodes. The voice cast change, besides Omi, who is still Tara Strong, it bugs me because I know like Tom Kenny and all them to be the voices of the original voices of the characters, but I don't know, the new voices, the new actresses and actors do a good enough job. So the Shaolin Showdown was where it was at. That was epic as hell. Oh, I missed that box. How did I do that? Alright, that's weird. Can I make it in 3 seconds? Nope. No! Oh shit, it just flies out. I've never seen that. It flew out of just... I'm out. See you later. You didn't get there in time, fucker. That's how that happened. The pits. We are now going to the pits. Must be smelly. Ha! Sorry. Let's all take a moment of silence for that stupid ass joke. Okay, we're done. But yeah, this game, I love how much it innovates and how much it keeps the same as the first game. Like those, like the Hang 8 levels and all that. Like we just did Hang 8, and it feels very much like Upstream and Up the Creek from the first game. But it is pretty different, and that's cool. They do innovate. Well, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Cool. Cool! Just don't do what I want to do. What other retro video games did you guys grow up with? Like, besides Crash, I grew up with Spyro, I grew up with Tiny Tank, I grew up with Pac-Man World, Rayman. What else? Primarily PlayStation, but I'm trying to figure out what else. Crash, Spyro, Rayman, Tiny Tank, Pac-Man World, Tekken. Mainly platformers. Okay, so you guys, let me know what you guys think of all that. You know, I'll be right back. I hear the phone ringing. I'll be right back, alright? Alright, we are back. Ratchet & Clank was not one I grew up with. I came to start playing the games eventually. Same thing with Jak and Daxter. I didn't grow up with those games, actually. It was weird. I always saw them like in magazines and stuff, but I never really... It's not that I didn't like them, like the way they looked. I just, for some reason, my tastes were different back then. I never was like, the guys that did Crash did this, oh my god, Mom, I want this game. Like, I never really did that. But now that I have played the first Jak game, beaten it, and now I'm doing Jak 2, I'm really into Jak and Daxter, and I'm really into Ratchet & Clank, because I did the first Ratchet as well. And I have the reboot, so... It's funny, though. Same thing with Sly Cooper. I beat the first Sly Cooper, and also, I'm in the process of playing the second one. And, damn it, I didn't want him to do that. But I didn't grow up with those games. I was mainly a little more older school, and I grew up with Crash and Spyro. But speaking of Spider-Man, not the show, but the games, the newest game from Insomniac, that was something that caught me off guard at E3. I didn't think that for Insomniac to do a licensed game, that's pretty intricate. So I'm wondering how they're going to do it. It looks pretty interesting. Hey, Sly Cooper! What's up, dude? Thanks for making it, man. Your entrance. Speaking of Sly Cooper, here I am. What up, bro? Shit, maybe I should stream Sly at some point. You know what platforming series I'm trying to get into? Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. I played the first one, haven't beaten it. I'm still pretty early into it. Amongst these ones that did superbly well, I'm not too sure how well received Ty is, or was. And I'm only speaking for the first game. I know people have their thoughts about 2 and 3, but in terms of 1, Ty 1, I don't know how well received it was. I mean, clearly well enough received to get 2 sequels. 3 sequels, actually, because the Ty 4 came out not too long ago. That was a little more on the, like, it's okay side. Like, I really like Sly, I really like Ratchet, I really like Jak, but Ty is one of those ones where it's like, it's okay. And that's just my taste. That's just me being like, like, I'll keep playing it. I don't know if I want to play 2 and 3, though. I'm not sure. But, hello again, Ripperoo. How you doing? Oh, you want to kill me? That's great. Where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? I'm remembering shit. Why am I not remembering shit today? It's because I'm talking to people. I'm sorry. Now we go over here. Jesus. Ripperoo is one of my favorite villains, though, because of how crazy he is. And he's blue. Blue's my favorite color. Crash dance. Oh yeah. Thoughts on Greg and Colin from kind of funny. Like, in general, or how they approached the whole Crash returning thing before it happened. Because, I based my, thoughts on, from the video, what was it, the discussion video, the returning to a past work, like if Naughty Dog should go back to Crash. What inspired me to make that video was in fact them, actually, because of how they didn't want to see it happen, because of just how much Naughty Dog has evolved as a company, as game developers. They are pretty cool dudes. Like, if you want me to judge them as people, I mean, well, I don't like judging people, but if you want me to just, what do I think about them, they're pretty cool. I like watching their podcast. I like listening to their podcast. Oh, fuck, I forgot Sonic the Hedgehog's in this. In these fucking levels. Get out of here, dude. You're not blue! Ripperoo is, but you're not. What's that supposed to mean? I don't know. But you're not actually Sonic? Sonic is in fact blue. You're not even a hedgehog, I think you're a porcupine. Sorry. I had to rant for a little bit there. No, they're cool dudes. Your podcasts are cool. Whoa! I don't remember how I first heard of them. I don't remember. Slide away. Shit. Jesus. Ice physics. Damned ice physics. Them and water physics are the bane of my gaming existence. For real, though. I'm surprised I'm not surprised, but I'm glad I'm not the only one who thinks that in at least most games, ice physics and water physics are kind of I don't care for them. I mean, it's fun when you're like doing that, like, when you're going like, like, that's fun. But oh my god, let me share a story real quick. 100% in this fucking game, trying to complete the secret level and get the gem and all that. There's one particular gem that you get, and if you guys have 100% in this game, you know what I'm talking about. There's this one fucking part. It might have been the one that I skipped because it wasn't open in that level. It's nothing but ice. It's a 2D segment, 2.5, you know, you're on the 2D plane segment. But, it's fucking crazy because it's nothing but ice. So it's like, you get the bad track and there's nitros and it's a fucking mess. It gets pretty crazy. Also, that I just passed a secret right now. I'm not gonna do it though. shit. Bonus round. Yeah, I saw Tim's reaction. Like, shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! No! No! Like, he was excited. Greg and Colin were like, I don't know. Mainly Greg. I don't know why he was so skeptical. Maybe he doesn't care for Crash that much? Like, I don't really know. Like, he appreciates it, but doesn't, like, outright love it like we do? Like, I don't know. Because up until that point, during the reveal, I really thought that Colin's reaction to everything was, no, we're not going to do it, because he didn't want to get his hopes up. But even when it was happening, he wasn't really that enthusiastic, so it begged the question, like, was he excited for one? Like, was he even a fan? That's just me talking based off what I saw, how his reaction was. But he's cool, though. Tim's reaction was great, though. $40 out of 102. I did well. Skylanders Imaginators for PS4. I confirmed that in a video that I want to. I want to get the figure. Oh, hold on. Let's pause everything to do this secret. Yes. I want the figure. If the only way to get that figure is to do to get the bundle, I'll get the bundle, and I'll probably even play a little bit of the game as Crash, but I'm gonna sell it afterwards. The bundle. I'm gonna keep the figure because I want the figure, but I'm not gonna have the game for that long, if at all, after getting it. I don't very much care for Skylanders. If you haven't seen any of my videos, then that's the light-hearted way of putting it. If you've seen some of my videos on Skylanders, then you already know my thoughts towards it. Plus, I talked a little bit about it at the beginning of the stream. But if you weren't here for the beginning, then you don't know that. But you do now. I'll be leaving soon again in a bit because we ordered pizza. Today is Friday after all. So, just a heads up. See, even these segments they took from Hog Wild and Whole Hog, but they're more refined to where they feel really good at control, like turning, or not so much as turning, but moving left and right. And the Hog levels from the first game are a little tight. It's the turning, or again the moving left and right is really tight. But here it's really fluid and it's really more loose, and it feels a little better. But I love the Hog levels, at least the very first one, Hog Wild, from the first game. Favorite fan film I've ever seen? I haven't seen many fan films. The only ones I remember seeing as of recent were the ones from Eddie LeBron, mainly Mega Man and Sonic. I was actually waiting to see the Sonic fan film because I wanted to see his vision for it. And I actually appreciate his vision for it because I think that's a really good way of doing a live-action CGI hybrid film with a property that like everyone knows. It worked well for the whole Sonic crossing into human world thing. Okay, this is kind of a big topic. I'm not going to stay on it too long. This is Crash after all, but if we want to talk Sonic for a brief minute, keep in mind that I'm not judging the games, but I've never played Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, but I know how they look and feel. Which is something of, well, that's kind of what Sonic 06 drew inspiration from. I'm not going to talk about Sonic 06, don't worry. Don't start groaning. I'm not talking about it, I'm just saying, like, the aesthetic of cartoony-ass Sonic being in a real-ass world always seemed off-putting. For the wacky cartoony nature of Sonic X, the anime, like, that's okay because it all seems to match. But the way it looked in Sonic Adventure and in Sonic 06 just looked very, very, very jarring. But the way Eddie LeBron handled it in his fan film is actually really cool. It's a good way of integrating why humans and these cartoonish animals would even live side by side. Or let's forget the fact of the cartoon, but these anthropomorphic animals and these humans, what purpose would they have to live side by side together besides he's in the real world, you know? This was a really good way of doing that, of explaining well, no, they did explain it, but the way they did it was really cool. So I can appreciate it. So I would say, and it's like an 18-minute long film, I think, so some people didn't like it. Mainly the hardcore Sonic fans didn't really like it, which is whatever. But I did, so I guess I would say that. I saw the Mega Man one, and it's not as memorable. Maybe because it's a bit longer and I haven't seen it as many times as I saw the Sonic fan film. But the Sonic fan film is pretty cool, and I like it a lot, so I guess that one. And actually, that's kind of, I believe I talked to G-Man about this. I kind of hope that's how they approach this actual feature film, big budget Sonic movie that's coming out, that they announced will be coming out, I think, in 2018. I want them to handle it, since it's going to be live-action CGI, I'm really hoping that's how they handle it, with like a really good, subtle, yet like clearly laid out explanation as to why these animals and these humans will live side by side. You know, that'd be cool. And hopefully they don't pull Smurfs, you know, where it's just portal to the other world, and then Sonic starts rapping or some shit, or twerking. That's a no-no. We don't need that. Pizza Hut? I don't remember if I think it's Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut, are they the ones with the cheesy crust? Because I don't really care for that. The cheesy crust caught me off guard when I think it's Pizza Hut. If it wasn't Pizza Hut, it was some other pizza place. Not Domino's. We had Domino's quite recently, and it's still really, really good. It's been a while since I had Domino's. What we're getting is Munich, so... You know what? Okay, Papa John's closed down pretty recently. And it sucks, because they were awesome. Like, everyone has their pizza places. Like I just said, I don't really care for Pizza Hut, but I really love Papa John's. Because Papa John's was pretty timely, and it didn't take much more than a half hour unless they were super busy and not really all there. You know, in terms of like, shit, we have so many other people to get to. Only once in a while would they ever be like that, like super, super busy. They were really affordable. Their pizza was freaking amazing. But at least, from what I heard from, like, you know, my parents and everything telling me, oh, they're not all closed down, only some are. I thought as a franchise, Papa John's was just done. Whatever business shit was going on in the background has to be the cause, because it just came out of nowhere. I live, like, 10 minutes away, well, by car. Walking, it's like about a good hour, but I live not that long away from, not that far away, rather, from a Papa John's. And... like, their sign is still there on the building, but it went out of business a good month or 2 or 3 ago. Maybe even longer. I think at the end of 2015, early 2016. A couple months now. Which is unfortunate. They were awesome. They went under new management. I tried going and asking for a job there once, to see if they were hiring, and they said they were going through under new management. And that's, like, literally the last I ever heard from them. So we kept getting pizza from them here and there. But then eventually they were like nothing. It was just nothing. It was just, we're closed. We're always closed. We're out of business. We're closed. And I was like, oh, fuck, really? And that's just kind of the end of Papa John's from ours. Which sucks. Little Caesars, I haven't had their stuffed crust. So I guess just in general, I don't like stuffed crust. But Little Caesars is really good. I love their deep dish. I know they now have other kinds of deep dish, but their deep dish, their standard deep dish, is fucking good. Really, really good. Also, we found More Than Pizza, which is a place. I talked to Jim about that place. He doesn't have it. He has what was it? Not Rita's Pizzeria, something or other. G-Man, if you're there, tell me remind me what the pizza place is that you guys have. Is it Rita's Pizzeria or it's something Pizzeria? Some female name that starts with R. I think it's Rita. I don't know. More Than Pizza though is really good. It has just a natural freaking deep dish taste to it, and it's just so good. What am I doing? Shit. I'm panicking. Fuck! Why is he following me? He never... What just happened? What? First off, Joe was following me, which is not supposed to happen. That was odd. CC's Pizza? I don't think I've heard of that. I don't know if we have that there, over here. CC's Pizza. Is it CC? Because I don't think we have that. We have, like... was it DeChico's or something like that? We have, oh, Mountain Mike's is really good. Mountain Mike's Pizza is freaking huge. Like the individual slices are like long slices, and they're really good. The pepperonis are like really small, and they almost look shriveled like, but they taste really good. The pizza just tastes really good in general. There we go. I don't know why I freaking died earlier. I mean, I know why, but I don't understand it. The Komodo Bros. Wow, we're already halfway through this game? What? Jesus Christ. We're in Warp Room 3 already, wow. Yeah, this is going to go by pretty quickly. I thought it was going to be like at least 7 or something. 7 o'clock in my time by the time we got to this point in the game. In this game. But no, it's almost going to be 7 in my time. You did not go until I stepped there. I see what your plot is, you little fucking fish. Whatever. I can sacrifice an Aku Aku if I want to. I'll just get another one later. Again, this is not 100% run. So I'm not going to get secrets, not all of them anyway. If I want to do some, I will. But not all of them. Damn it. All this talk of pizza is making me really hungry. I want that pizza to come already. Sewer or later. Sewer or later. I think aesthetically, The sewer levels are some of my favorite in this game. I don't know, I like the way they look, I like the way they feel. I like the music. And it's one of the remakes, song-wise, from the Game Boy games that I actually really like. I like just listening to it. Sometimes, while playing the Game Boy games when I was younger, I would just not even sometimes play the levels. Like, I would later, but I would spend a good amount of time, with the game paused, just listening to the music. Because I like the way, whoever handled the music, redoing all of, you know, it's not original, it's all taken from Josh Mansell's pieces. But, listening to them done in Game Boy form, I guess you could say, is pretty cool. And in terms of aesthetics for Crash 3, I like the Egyptian levels too. Whoa. Bonus. Bone us. Bang us. They took off the S on bangs and took off the R, and now it just says bang us. I don't know if you guys are going to get that reference. And if you do, well, you must really like Fred then from back in the day. YouTube stars. YouTube stars. But honestly, the Fred channel just went kind of to shit after some time. Whoa! Jesus, that was cool. I don't know what happened there. Nope, no time for your funny business. Ah! Okay, no, hold on. Okay, cool. Go! No! Oh shit, oh shit. Ah! Shit, no! Damn it! No! Get out of the water! Fucking hell. The game giveth you power and the game taketh away. We're at the end, so it doesn't matter. Actually, kind of does. I think these sync. We made it! Yay! Actually, that Bangas joke isn't even from a Fred video. It's something that Lucas Cruikshank tried to do that was like new and refreshed, kind of. So he made up a new character who only was in one video, which is that video that I'm referencing Bangas from. That was kind of funny. Favorite YouTubers, go! Don't say me. It's not going to be me. I know it's not going to be me. Favorite big time YouTubers. Jacksepticeye is really funny. Dashi Games. He's hilarious. Fucking okay, well. Deaths that never happen in any other playthrough, be it on camera or off, are happening now and they're pissing me off. Gosh darn dilly dang it. So how many people have left the stream by now? From all the shit I've been talking about. And for just my weird demeanor in general. Don't worry, I'm aware how weird I am. I play it up a lot. Go! Word! Go! Word! Go! I can't wait to see these levels remastered. I can't wait to see the entire, just all three games. I'm so ready. I hope that they reveal stuff at PSX 2016. That'd be awesome. I have a feeling that they will, since that's how they handled, for example, Final Fantasy VII Remake. they revealed it at E3 2015, and then they showed off gameplay during PSX. So if they want to generate more hype, since at that point Crash will already have been out in Skylanders for a few months, come this December, they can totally tease us with some, tease us not secretly this time, but just actually entice us with some gameplay from the HD remaster, or at least, at the very, very least, to show us what some of the characters look like. Road to Ruin. I like the music from Road to Ruin. And Ruination. Although Ruination pulls a fucking fast one on you, and it has a crate structure similar to the one I just did right now. But there's a nitro in the back. The back crate is a nitro, not just a regular crate, which is super, super shady. I'm not doing the death route. Yay! Death route. Shit! Let's see. Yeah, see, look at 47 lives, 48 lives, and we're halfway through the game. At this point, in the first game, I already had like 70 or 80 or 90 something lives. Plus, I've been dying more in this game in stupid ways than in the first game. So there's that, I guess. Alright, though. Another level done. Yeah, I really wanted to go to E3 this year. That would have been so cool. It's just, it's fucking expensive, dude. Seriously, it's expensive. It's like 900 something per person for just to get into the convention alone. There's so many other factors to take into consideration. Unless you have an inn, like some people do. Some people have inns to get them in either, I guess, for free or for less. Than a normal person. Plus, you have to have the certification. Like, you have to have like papers and shit. But since they introduced E3 Live, like, we might just go to that next year since it's for the general public. We're not of that status yet. We're talking about, you know, bigger YouTubers. We're not of that status to where we just be like, we're a normal YouTuber. It's like 1 million plus subscribers. I only have like 140 something. But I appreciate all you guys. Yeah, died. Poor bear. Big scary ass polar bear. God, these things are freaky. Oh god, imagine these guys in HD. Oh Jesus Christ. It's gonna look horrifying. It already looks horrifying. To see all the detail on these polar bears? Oh my god. One word, terror. How does G-Man have more subs than me? I don't know. He makes awesome ass videos. Whoa. This part of the video was awesome though. Whoa! Whee! Well, now time to face Tiny. I believe it's Tiny. Yeah, because Engine's later. Engine's the next one after this. Whee! It's still on 7, Jesus Christ! Oh my god, like I just started the game, and that can't be right. Like 6:40 something is when we started the game, and it's really gonna be, it's barely gonna be 7. I know I didn't get through that fast. I don't know. Also, I love the fact that we've got Taz Tiger right there instead of Tiny, which is up there in the corner. Why did that happen in our version? It doesn't happen in any other version, I don't think. Which I find hilarious. Yeah, I'll sub you later, dude. Whoa, oh, shit! Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck! Oh, well, that's nice. Alright, you can levitate, apparently. Oh, when he does that shit, it's really disorienting when he goes all slanted on you. All diagonal. He jumps diagonally. Did it. Ugh. Warp room 4. Tell about Cortex has nothing to say. It's like, fuck! He's getting ever so closer. Shit. Ugh. Oh, that's right. This freaking level has a good portion of this level has these freaking guys. I will probably die here at least once, if not like twice or 3 times. No, not 3 times. If at all, probably 1 time. I was trying to go under those. Okay, never mind. Oh god. Okay. Fauna, wait. Jeez, I'm not going to rush or anything. I mean, I'm not, but I hate waiting for the freaking timers. Look at these freaking spiky ass guys. What even are they? What are these things? What purpose do they serve in this world of Crash? That's the joy about having... There's a way to do enemies and just characters in general in video games like this right, and ways to not do it right. Like Glover has weird ass shit in it, but it's weird ass shit that doesn't make any sense. I cannot wrap my mind around like how bizarre some of its shit is. But Crash when it has weird shit, it's not that hard to like believe in it. Like, yeah, I believe that this could be in this world, and you know, whatever. Like those little dudes make sense to be in the sewer levels because they match the aesthetic. But in Glover, like, there are just fucking weird-ass enemies everywhere, and it's really weird. It's hard to explain, but, I don't know, that's how I feel. Go. Oh, no! Oh, gee, oh my god. That was a close one. What up, Jackson Miller? Thanks for joining the stream. Yeah, okay, no, Tetris movie. What the fuck? Oh my god. When I heard that announcement, I was like, well, that's it, cinema's pretty much dead. But that was back then. I mean, we've gotten a lot of good movies still, like, thank god. But seriously, what the fuck? Tetris, the movie. Space... sci-fi fucking thriller. No, literally, it's going to be a space sci-fi thriller, like Tetris. Space sci-fi thriller. That goes just about as well together as putting fucking a horde of ants on peanut butter to eat. It makes no fucking sense. Why would you do it? Tetris movie. I was so stunned by that announcement. I was just like, what the fuck? How has humanity got to a point where we think fucking making a movie about blocks is a good idea? Fuck. But I mean, if we made the Lego movie work, I mean, we can do anything, right? I guess. I mean, I'm not optimistic for Tetris as a film, but I mean, Lego is just Lego. But it is there to, like, you know, immerse you in whatever world it is that it, like, you know, if it's based off of a thing, off a licensed property, which Lego movie is like a fuse of a lot of licensed properties, and somehow they made it work. And it's a really good film. Also because it has a message, and it makes you think about creativity and all that, and where it comes from, and how you can implement creativity into, you know, many things. It's really cool. Fucking Tetris is just Tetris. It's fun, but there's no movie material there. This is what you wanted, huh? You wanted me to rant. That's what you wanted to hear. You wanted to hear me rant. Live ranting. Yeah. Good. Ah, got me. Wait, hold on. Let's do some comments. I haven't stopped to read some comments in a while. Oh! Yeah, my cat does something, Gary. I made that joke a long time ago when we first got him. He was like, meow. I'm like, you're Gary! Why don't we name you Gary? No, his name is Boy, right? Okay, so get this. His name is Boy. We didn't name him that. That was his name when we first got him. We just kind of liked how it sounded and we didn't want to change it, so we kept it. And my little nickname for him is just simply like, Boy. So I'm like, Boy, what are you doing, Boy? And he's like, meow. I'm going to call him over right now. Let's see. I wonder if he'll meow for you guys. I doubt it, because if I tell him to meow, he's not going to do it. Let's see what happens. Boy. Boy. Yep, here it comes. Did you hear him? Listen real close. Boy. Can you guys hear that? Let's see if I'm gonna put the mic closer. Hold on. Boy. Boy, boy. Meow for the audience, boy, boy. He's right up to the mic right now. Oh, well, he's leaving. Never mind. He sniffed it, and then he's like, oh, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, but you might have been able to hear him. He does kind of sound like Gary. I know he's all rubbing on my legs. I called him over. He wants me to love him. I love you, kitty, but I'm playing a game. Oh, shit! Shit! Fuck. Well, that went well. It was a pretty drastic difference with the cat who passed away recently, Minnie. He is an equally, black cat, looks just like Boy. We actually named him Minnie because, okay, I want to do some reminiscing here. I'm not gonna get all teary-eyed or anything, don't worry, but we've had him for 3 years, just about 3 years. I don't know what even happened. He just kind of passed away. Like, I guess it was something with heart issues. I don't know. I don't want to talk about that. His meow is way higher pitch. I don't want to do an impression because then I will start getting sad if I do an impression of him. But I used to be able to do it kind of well. Like, I can do it kind of well, but I don't want to do it. It was a really high pitched meow. He's a boy. It's not Minnie as in Minnie Mouse. It's Minnie as in like small Minnie. And the reason why we named him that, now we named him that, his name that they gave him, he was a couple months old, like 1 or 2 or 3, like at least 3 months old when we got him. We got him from the exact same place we got Boy. And we got Boy at the start of 2013, like the very start, like right after New Year's, like that. Either it was January 1st or January 2nd, we got Boy. And then I graduated from high school in 2013, so we, I think it was a day or two before I graduated, we got Minnie. His actual name was Rick, of all things. We're like, Rick? Really? And, oh no, not Rick. Nick, sorry, Nick, then. And we were like, Nick, really? What the fuck, really? Alright. Just squish me, don't you? Thank you! Thank you! Okay, so, what happened was, we saw him, and I was like, oh my god, he looks like Boy, let's get him! And we bet my mom, and she was like, really? Fine, fine. And they wanted to name him Mini Boy, because he looked like my cat Boy, but he was small, he was really young, he was a kitten. So we wanted to name him Mini Boy, but I was like, Mini Boy, like, come on, I don't want to name him after our other cat. And then I go, what about just Minnie? And they're like, okay. My mom and my brother were like, okay. So his name was Minnie. He actually appeared in a Trash Talk episode. And then we paid homage to him. A little memorial. But the funny thing, I mean, if you want to talk a little bit about kitty cat deaths, not to bring the mood down, I'm not going to talk about it for too long, but if you want to talk about sad little kitty cat deaths, this is kind of serious though. One of the main reasons why we even got Boy in the first place, I don't know who they were. They live, I think, in our neighborhood, but I don't know who they are. But some twisted assholes were in a car, and right past I just randomly looked out of our screen door one day, just to look outside. And these two assholes were driving in their car really fast, and I didn't see it. Like, I saw it. I saw the car, but I didn't see them do this. But they did do it right in front of me. I was inside the house looking outside. But they hit a little cat. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, I saw it, and I'm just like, oh my god. Oh my god. And, it was a little black cat. And I was like, oh shit. And, I'm not going to paint a picture besides that. I don't want to bring anyone to tears or anything like that if you're like really sensitive about that kind of stuff. I kind of am, even though I'm talking about it. But we saw him in the street, we picked him up, we didn't know who he belonged to or anything, he didn't have a color or anything like that, so we just buried him in our backyard. And it was really sad, and I was like, well fuck, what the hell were those two people thinking? Like, nothing, they didn't even stop or anything, they just kept going, like, you guys are assholes. But after some, and that was in 2012, so come early 2013, we went to the pet store just to look around, and I saw that, and I saw a boy, and I was like, I want him. And he reminded me of the little black cat, so that's why we got him. Sorry, I don't want to bring people down though with little kitty cat deaths, but it happens, you know. So nice things, good things. Let's talk about Crash. Fucking hell. I heard the Crash Trilogy will not be difficult to get 100%. I hope so. I mean, I hope they keep some of the difficulty. I mean, I get it because of just modern games not being as hard, like as brutally hard as these ones were back in the day. But to dumb down the difficulty a little bit, like, I don't know, it's going to be noticeable for sure. That's what happens. And yeah, like you said, that shit right there, that is fucking cruel. See, that shit right there, okay. Now, if they don't do that in the Crash 2 remaster, I'm going to be kind of upset. Only because, yeah, I acknowledge it's cruel, but, I mean, the game's trying to teach you, hey, be cautious. Just because these are the same themes as past levels doesn't mean they're going to be just as easy. And that's cool. If they dump down the difficulty, it's going to be noticeable, and I don't know how I'm going to really feel about it. It's not going to put me down, oh, Crash Trilogy Remake, or Remaster, fucking 2 out of 10 because of the difficulty change. Like, no. I'm not ignorant. But it will be kind of disappointing, just a little bit. Because these games being hard was what made me appreciate them so much, for the fact of they made you think. They didn't treat you like a dumbass. They didn't give you tutorials. I find it really weird that they did have tutorials in the Japanese versions of these games. But these games didn't fucking, you know, for our regions, they didn't have fucking tutorials. The only tutorial was the fucking manual, the video game manual. Besides that, it was completely DIY. Just do it yourself, bitch. Why am I going for that? No. Oh my god. It's a good thing I clipped the fucking edge there. I made it to back safely. Where am I going? Wait. Hold on. What the fuck is... The lighting is really weird right now. That was weird. The lighting is weird. Why is it like that? That's why I hesitated. I was like, where the fuck is the platform? That was kind of odd. Alright, well... Whatever. Okay, cool. I thought it was going to make me jump in the air if I hit it. Come on. I determined my own jumps. 22 out of 84. Yeah, that's good. Good progress. Yeah, I know. I wonder why. Uncharted. Naughty Dog didn't credit Activision for the... I'm going to stop calling it an Easter egg because it's not so much of an Easter egg, it's more of like an homage. The Crash homage in Uncharted 4. I don't know why they didn't credit them for that. Not just the homage, but the other little actual Easter eggs, like that. How you can smack enemies and they go flying with the little ricochet sound. That happens sometimes, pretty rarely, but it happens in the multiplayer of Uncharted 4. That and then the strange fruit, which is a Wumpa fruit, that you can find as a treasure. There are some very, very small but cool Crash acknowledgements in Uncharted 4. I guess that's Naughty Dog's way of being like, well, we're paying homage to our first series, like long-standing series, and it's what put us on the map as a first-party developer. That's their way of celebrating Crash's 20th. But I wish they'd be the ones who would do the remaster, because they're the... Like I said, Naughty Dog would be the ideal, like, they're my ideal people to do a remake for Crash, or a remaster in this case. But Vicarious Visions is the next best thing, because they worked on past games, and they came out pretty faithful in look and tone and feel to these games. But if I had to put money on, like, you know, or put a real stamp on who I'd want to have, you know, to remaster Crash, it'd be Naughty Dog. Because it would be exactly this what we're playing right now, just looking better for PS4. And that would be amazing. Now hopefully Vicarious Visions can match that as close as possible. Since they do know what Crash is supposed to look like, you know, from this classic look, that's what I was saying earlier in the stream, I hope that they keep this look for him, this look here, and just make it more detailed. Because that would be the best thing to do for Crash's look. Crash's look has changed so much, and that's what people usually see, like usually complain about and criticize and and analyze. That's like the first thing, your characters in your game. They change a lot, then it's going to raise some eyebrows. Which is why I would be kind of against Crash's look from Skylanders being the look they go for the remaster. Because I have a couple issues. Like, at least the one main issue is that his head's too big. His face is too big. Oh, okay, getting the signal. Let's finish off this level, and then I'm gonna get some pizza. Sweet! Let's do this. I will check in with you guys in a little bit. Be right back.
Crash, I have discovered that the opposition is being masterminded by Dr. Nitrous Rio, the inventor of the Evolvo Ray. Rio was responsible for our misunderstandings in the past. He forced me to assist him in his plot for world domination, and he's at it again. He will attempt to stand in our way. Be on your guard, Crash. Use the platform to deliver the crystals to Angel.
Alright, what's up? I'm back. Okay, so we got pizza. I'm actually going to eat some in a little bit. Let me get through a little bit more of the game, and then I'll take another pause. I'll take another break, and then I'll have myself some pizza.
Like that?
Oh, engine. Now that's one thing I want to see in the remaster, is them fix this. Because I believe it was Jason who did say, yeah, we wanted Crash to have an animation here, but we didn't have enough time to put it in for whatever reason. It didn't really work, so we left it like this. It's supposed to be an animation for Crash throwing the Wumpa fruit. Maybe the remaster they'll actually give him an animation. But Crash talking. Okay. Yeah, that one trailer for Crash is pretty funny. The Crash 2 trailer. But people like to call Ugly Crash because of his design. His bad vocab. Alright. Not for the other. Fuck! Okay. Let me tell you what happened there. I didn't just jump late like an idiot. I tried to crouch, but circle and square both do this. Shit. Maybe they should fix that too. Maybe he should crouch during this. Because I'm hitting square right now. But now here's circle. It's the same thing. Kind of reminiscent of Crash 1 actually, where circle and square make you spin. That's actually something, that's a piece of detail that I like. In Uncharted 4 in the homage. They tell you in the controls, during the playthrough little segment for Crash in Uncharted, they tell you both square and circle are to spin. You can spin with both square and circle. That's pretty cool. Because didn't have to do that. They could have just made circle do nothing and then square be the only thing you can press. But they went the extra mile, and that's pretty cool. We got back here pretty quickly. This time I'm just gonna jump over it. I tried to crouch and I couldn't. Which makes this part a little more challenging since you can crouch. There we go. Yeah.
Master Cortex will be very displeased with your resistance. Prepare to suffer his wrath.
Oh yeah, they did. They did really good on Ratchet and Clank. That's what I like about it. Because it's a reboot, they were able to keep many elements. A lot of the time, it was like straight up. It was straight up planets and the structures of the planets and the level layout was taken straight from the PS2 game. That's what I like about it. But they also threw in like some of those ship segments, and the Clank levels are completely redone, and that's really cool. Okay, so I'm gonna go get some pizza. I'll be right back, and I'll see you guys in a little bit. Alright, I'm back. Alright, got some pizza here. Nice. Hey, right. Yeah, man, we're doing all 3 games, dude. Got to the first one, we're doing this one, and then we're doing more. We're at the end of this one, actually. We're making some pretty good time, though. That's why I hate these guys. These freaking dudes. Okay, I was gonna say, I was like, where are we gonna go down? And this freaking thing here, which I always find really weird. It doesn't have much of an animation besides you shrinking, but then it just cuts back to like, well, you died. Well, here you go again. It doesn't like fade out or anything, which is really weird. Not really worth it. Nope. I can get it. That life, I just don't want to die. You fucker. No, you bitch. Turn it right, turn it right. Get him. There we go. Jesus. Those guys are annoying. They try to bring those guys back, I think, in Wrath of Cortex. Or at least something kind of similar to those guys. Shit. I'm trying to eat and play at the same time. Just imagine this level in HD. It will sound and look amazing. I just hope it controls amazing. Because the controls on this one, I'm not very fond of. Like, up is down, down is up, hold X to go, hold circle to go back. But when you have to go back, like if you're getting the gems in these, it can get a little confusing. I don't really care much for it. But besides that, aesthetically, these levels are fucking beautiful. So with the lighting and everything, and the, you know, shadowing, and just how it's gonna all look in HD, it's awesome. With all the hold on, stuttering. With all the detail that Naughty Dog has put into their fucking shit. With all the detail that Naughty Dog has put into their fucking shit, into their game, into these games, giving it a remastered look is going to be amazing. There we go. Alright, just 3 more levels, and then Cortex, and then we're on to Warped. How do you guys feel about that? Let's read some comments now. Oh, Jak 4. Jak 4 is a weird case. Like, do you know the backstory behind Jak 4? Like, its production? Because Neil Druckmann, who is the director of Last of Us and Uncharted 4, was at one point the head of Jak 4. And at that point, Neil Druckmann does have experience on the Jak series, with the Jak series, because he was a programmer for Jak, I believe it's 2 and 3. I'm not sure about the first one. But definitely Jak 3, and I'm pretty sure Jak 2 as well. And he was going to be the head of Jak 4, and this is what I like about Naughty Dog. They're honest, and they can feel when something's going to work and when something won't. That's what's cool about it. About them. Because the more they developed Jak 4, and the more it started to look, or the less and less it started to look like Jak and Daxter, they were really thinking to themselves, okay, hold up a minute. Is this what we want to do with Jak? Like, to give him a more real, gritty, a realistic, gritty look? Like, is that really what fans are gonna want, you know? So, like, they were questioning kind of what they were doing. Because innovation is, you know, is key to new games. I get that, you know? And they haven't worked on Jak in a long-ass time. But to do a Jak 4 and then to, you know, change it drastically, that's why games like Sonic 06 didn't work. And that's why other games, you know, the story didn't work when you change something like that too much. So they really stopped to look at that and they were like, well, is this what we want to do? And it really wasn't, so they kind of just stopped the production. Which is cool, because they could have totally just done it. They could have just been like, Jak 4! It looks way different, you know? And I think the fans probably would have been pissed. I mean, look, Crash didn't even change that much when you really think about it. When you really think about it. In Titans Bend Over Mutant, that versus this look here, there's changes. Of course, there are some pretty big changes. But at the core of what Crash does, which is platforming, which is exploration, which is, you know, all his spinning attacks, all that stuff, they did keep true to that in some way, shape, and form in Titans Bend Over Mutant. And it looks pretty faithful, for what it's worth, to the original Crash, to this Crash. Jak 4 looked nothing like the other Jak games, which is pretty funny. But they saw that and they were like, we don't want to really, you know, do it that way anymore. Like, we wanted to, but we don't feel it's going to work now. So good on them for that, you know? But seeing that concept art, the Naughty Dog art book, that's pretty crazy. Go down, go down, go down, go down, go down. Holy shit. I really thought I was going to hit that. Fuck. Okay, I hit him. I got past him, so it doesn't matter. Go! Holy shit. Alright, we're good. Yeah. Jesus. Mr. Howie. Fucking hell. Mr. Howie Man. Howie Mandel. Gilonodio. Was it really worth getting him in the movie Hop? Has anyone seen that? It's like one of the only Easter movies that's like, you know, it's really weird. It reminds me of Alvin and the Chipmunks. Russell Crowe. Not Russell Crowe. Russell Crowe? I believe it's Russell Crowe. Russell Crowe in it. Yes. I don't know why I'm doubting myself on his name. Russell Crowe is E.B., who was the main character of that movie. But he's a drummer. He wants to make music. So, like, him and his fucking human counterpart, dude, try out for, like, fucking America's Got Talent or something like that. Like, they try out for America's Got Talent, you know, product placement and whatnot, and Howie Mandel's in that. And he's like, oh, I see a lot of talent within you. Anthropomorphic animated CG bunny. So, you know, that is a thing. I just realized this is the last level of the game. Fuck! As I was saying, this is the last level of the game. And then we're off to Cortex. We're off to see the Cortex, the wonderful Cortex of Neo. And we're going to kill him. Well, not really. We're going to defeat him once and for all, but actually not. Boink. Yeah. No, hold on. I wasn't gonna make that. You bitch. You fucking... Get out of here. You bitch. That makes sense. I was saying it in the way of like, oh, that bitch. Like, oh, you. You bitch. Come Come on, let's go. I want to get to Cortex already. Let's do this. Let's kick his ass. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Death everywhere. Death everywhere. Okay, hold on. Not safe. Not safe. Come on. Yeah, I don't have time for this. Come on. Let's go. I'm ready. Fuck. Okay, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's all fine. I just can't die. That is what must not happen today. Oh, shit. Okay, we're good. The last obstacle, it's like a huge-ass troll. Alright, time to kick Cortex's teeth in. Let's do this. Oh yeah, this cartoon on Netflix. I heard about that in an article recently, and I thought it was already out. So last night, I was searching around Netflix. I didn't see it, and that doesn't mean it's not there yet. I'm not sure if it's even... Did it start production, or is it out already? Because that's what I want to know. And now that Crash is like in a cameo in one of the games, there's always the chance he can even make a cameo appearance in the show, perhaps? I don't know. Spyro still looks really dull. Sorry if you like his design. I really, really don't like his design. Oh, that was easy. Like, to be brutally honest, I love these games, but this boss fight is pretty underwhelming. Look how fast I beat him! But that's Crash 2. Alright.
Crash, what do you suppose happened to Cortex? And what about the Cortex Vortex? It's still up there.
We're making great time. So we'll sit through these credits. And then, Crash 3. If you have any questions and any comments you just want to talk, let me know. This is our off time, so I'll let the credits roll and I'll answer questions. Yeah, that went faster than I expected. I don't know if Crash 3 will take as long, or, be as fast. But we'll see. Yeah, it took me like a good hour to beat this game, though. I want to say again, thank you guys for tuning in, because I really didn't think a whole lot of people would tune in. So, it's good that we're talking, we're, answering questions. It's really awesome. Yeah, Sonic didn't have any sound effects. I mean, well, okay, he didn't have any voice clips, rather. And, I don't know, like, I forgot, was it Ryan Drummond, right, was the original voice actor in Adventure? He sounded okay, he set the ground for, like, a pretty good Sonic voice. But, I was gonna say Jason Marsden for some reason. Jason Marsden never fucking voiced Sonic. Jason Griffith. Jason Marsden was Tack. Jason Griffith, is, like, the Sonic. Like, to me, I'm not even a big Sonic fan, but when you talk Sonic and voice actors, he hasn't had a whole lot, not as much as, like, Tails, for example, but, Jason Griffith is, like, the Sonic, in my opinion. That voice just matches that character. And Roger Craig Smith, makes him sound much older, but it doesn't really have that. It kind of has that Sonic-y feel. Like I believe Sonic Colors was the first game that had the cast all recasted, and Roger Craig Smith is Sonic now, and he did try to it seems like in that game he was trying to match the tone and sound of Jason Griffith while still giving his own take on Sonic. But as the games went on, he clearly developed a different take to Sonic, and it sounds a little funky. I'm still trying to get used to it to this day. Seeing as Sonic Boom, and hold on, we're not going to talk about it for that long, but Sonic Boom, his take on Sonic in that game, in Rise of the Lyric on the Wii U, doesn't make him. He doesn't sound that interested. He always sounds bored, or all right, let's get this over with. All right, Knuckles. All right, come on, let's go, let's do this. And it isn't really fuel. It doesn't have that punch that Sonic usually has to his attitude. And, all right, let's do this. It doesn't really sound like that in Sonic Boom. So I don't know. But to have Crash talk, the babbling is okay, it's cute, in Titans and Tag Team Racing and Men Over Mutant. But I'd really rather prefer he just go, whoa, So now here's the thing: if you watch the gameplay for Skylanders Imaginators, Crash's voice, they had Jess Harnell come back to be Crash, and he did more. I can't say lines of dialogue, but more sounds and grunts, and they didn't just recycle the way they did in Titans Men Over Mutant. How they recycled voice clips from Tag Team Racing. They didn't just do that for this, because they wanted him to. Since he looks more classic, like the classic Crash, they try to make him sound and feel more like the classic Crash. So even though he does grunt more and do more with his voice than he even does in these games, these Naughty Dog games, it's not to the point of him. He only babbles once, from what I saw, for a certain sound effect when you do something rather in the game. I don't remember what I saw from that gameplay trailer, but he does babble once. But it's not. I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's going to be that bad in this game. For those who don't like him babbling. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you like any of the Xbox consoles? I rarely talk about Xbox because I just don't like the way Microsoft approaches games with their consoles. The only Xbox I own is the original, because my friend Weston got me one for my birthday last year. And I can appreciate the Xbox original just a bit more because it started off the way the PS2 did, with an array of genres. You got your horror games, you got that are multi-platform and such. That's where Halo started, sure, and Call of Duty really got big there, and that's why it did so well on Xbox 360. But it had platformers, and a couple were actually exclusive to Xbox for these platformers. And you don't really see that nowadays, because that's not their audience anymore. They just tried to do the everyone thing, But now that they know that they have a hardcore audience, that's what they tend to go for. Sorry, we're gonna get to Crash 3 right now. Let me just, let's talk a little bit, and then I have to actually go on a bathroom break. So, yeah. Okay. So from a scale of 1 to 10, I want to give the Xbox original like a 6 or a 7. I don't have that many games for it. I have a Mortal Kombat game. I have Whiplash. And I have, I'm borrowing from my friend Chase, I'm borrowing Blinks the Time Sweeper. So, it has some pretty cool games, that are platformers. There's some I haven't even heard of, that I want to try out. So that's pretty neat. But Xbox 360 is just not a console that thrives with me. That jives with me. I don't care for it, in the slightest. And with people saying it won that generation's console war, the PS3, whatever, the Xbox 360 blows the PS3 out of the water. Yet it gets Red Ring of Death. It, requires a lot of shit to play some of its games. And I don't know, it's really just sketchy, and I don't really care for that console at all. Ironically, I had to buy, if you've ever seen West Side Studios, our review show Trash Talk, I have, and I still own it, I had to buy Bomberman Act 0 for the 360 so we could play it to review from Arc 5, which was spin-offs and reboots, because that was a really poorly done reboot, but it was an Xbox 360 exclusive, so that's the only Xbox game I own. Now, ironically enough, another Xbox 360 game that's an exclusive that I want to own is Cameo from Rareware, and I believe that's who it's from, and it's a fucking exclusive. I was like, damn it, really? I mean, well, okay, no, it makes sense because, you know, Rare is owned by Microsoft, but for it to be an exclusive, it's like, fuck, it looks interesting, I want to play that game. There also is Rare Replay on the Xbox One, so coming to Xbox One, so to rate Xbox 360, it's just like a 1, you know, for some games that might catch my eye, like I played, Split Second with Caleb, one time, that's on, my friend Caleb, he's got Gearshift Media, check out that channel. You'll see Split Second, which was a game done by Disney of all people. It's a racing game, a realistic racing game, and that one was actually pretty cool. So there's some little diamonds in the rough there, but besides that, I do not care for the 360 at all. Xbox One has some other games, like more games than the Xbox 360, that I'm actually excited to play, that I want to try out. Like Cuphead, like Recore, Sunset Overdrive I played at Wes's house, and it was really fun. There's a lot there. I might want to own an Xbox One. So I'd give that like a 4 or a 5, probably a 5. I'm like split right now. So, 6 or 7 for the original, 0 to 1 for the 360, and like a 5 for the Xbox One. So that's how I'd rate them. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and then we will start Crash Warped. So I'll be right back. Alright, so I'm going to take this time once again to say that I hope, now, seeing as how everyone was still here and the stream was still going during the transition between me taking out the disc for Crash 1 and putting in Crash 2, I just hope that that same thing happens between here, Crash 2 and 3. So I'm going to take out the disc, I'm going to put in Crash 3, hopefully everyone's still with me, and let's do this. Final stretch, guys. Again, thank you guys for staying with me and not leaving. This is our homage to the remaster. Let me know if you guys are still here. The Uncharted homage? I think so.
A Universal Interactive Studios production. A game created and developed by Naughty Dog. Bandicoot 4.
I don't know what Activision would think. I mean, Naughty Dog would think about Activision's. Well, it wasn't so much as Activision. It was the guys that Activision okayed it, and they're going to like endorse it. But I don't think, besides that, they have much to do with the remaster and with this inclusion of Skyrim. It's mainly Vicarious Visions. because one of the guys from Vicarious Visions spoke a piece on why they designed them the way they did, and they were trying to match. So the way G-Man and I were saying, oh, it looks so much like his Willy the Wombat, really early classic concept art. It's because it's supposed to. Like that's exactly, we got it on the nose. That's exactly what they were going for, which is cool. They wrote a piece later, an article on Sony's website saying, yeah, he's back, he's in Skylanders, and this is why we did what we did for him and to him with his design. Like they said, they went deep into the archives to try and find some old concept art, and that's amazing. That goes to show that they're trying to approach this with caution, with care, with love, and I couldn't ask for any more. If they're going to do this idea for him being in Skylanders, they better treat him with some fucking respect, and they are, and that's really cool. Anyway, Uka Uka.
But you lost the gems.
If anything, I want Uka Uka to still be voiced by Clancy Brown. If these actors and actresses come back to reprise their roles as these characters, at least in terms of like Debbie and Lex and all that, I still really want, Clancy Brown to be Uka Uka at least, because this Uka Uka is really cool, really threatening, and some people were like, I guess some kids were scared of him. Like I said before, earlier in the stream, parents were complaining and all that, so that's why they made these two characters, Cortex and Uka Uka, more ridiculous in the other games, before they just went complete ham when the other companies took over. But I was never scared of Uka Uka. Uka Uka's awesome. There's Tana.
Uka has been freed from his
saved her 2 games ago, yay!
Long ago,
like
I locked him
2 hours ago.
to protect the world from his malice. Now, free once again, he must be stopped. Children, Uka Uka and Cortex plan to use this time-twisting machine to gather crystals that lay scattered across time. I have brought you here to recover the crystals before they do so. To open the time portal, simply stand on a button and then
I don't know.
jump.
I really want to see more of the remaster. I want to see the aesthetics. I want to see how they're going to treat, like, say, the Time Twister here in Warped. I want to see how they treat everything. Like, aesthetically. So here we are, guys. Holy crap, the last game that we're playing today. Let's do this. Tiny. Oh, no, sorry. Not tiny yet.
Why must you
What am I talking about?
always
Freaking
muck in
Cortex.
my mud? Oh, look, I have a mask helping me, too. We will find out which one is more powerful soon enough.
Nice. This game is awesome. I should probably... Well, I think it's a little redundant to make like a top 5 Crash and favorite Crash games video. Because you already know that Twin Sandy will be on there. You know that Crash 1 will be on there. In terms of... other ones, like Crash 2 would have to be in there somewhere, I think, and obviously this one. I don't know. Titans even to some degree too, as well. Well, I'm really curious to see how the reboot would have played out. Crash Bandicoot. It looked pretty interesting, and Gabriel and Man was supposed to do the music again. No doubt with Rebecca Newell from Spider-Man. Because they've been doing a lot. They do a lot of things. They're still making music and they're still doing like soundtracks to things, you know. But they're doing a lot of things together, and it's been that way for like the longest time. So they were in Spiral Mouth for Twin Sanity and for Tag Team Racing. But then Gabriel and Rebecca went on to do a game called what was it? Time Shift, and which is a first-person shooter. And they also did the soundtrack for Legend of Spyro. Then they went on to do... One of the most recent things I can think of that they do right now is Dawn of the Croods on Netflix. They do that soundtrack, and Gabriel does some things on his own too. Shit. But to hear the way they were composing the music for Crash Landed, how it sounds very old-timey cartoon sounding. Different shift, different tone rather, very, very different tone, which is pretty interesting. Since Crash is always known for his jungle themes and all that, to have more old-school cartoon-sounding theme, pretty interesting. There's only like, I think, 2 or 3 underwater levels. I wouldn't say that they're my least favorite, but I don't care for them. They're not my least favorite. My least favorite would be... I never really, even as a kid, cared for the motorcycle levels. They're fun. But getting like the gem and all that stuff, like it can get really annoying after a while. So obviously that means I'm not getting the gems, you know, in this stream. So for those levels. Favorite kind of levels though are like the Egyptian levels, the Arabian levels. I said it in my quick reviews, the variety of levels in this game, aesthetic-wise, it's breathtaking. Pretty revolutionary, in a way, to be able to accomplish all this in these games. Especially the first Crash in '96. Very, very revolutionary. I'd say more revolutionary than Mario 64. Mario 64 revolutionized the way Mario games are played and are presented, and how open world games could be. Gaming as a whole, as some people say, like it's one of the best games ever to be made in the history of games. I disagree. It wasn't that great in my opinion. I kind of liked it when I was younger, but my opinion like drastically changed, so I don't really think highly of Mario 64 anymore. I hope like no one left after me saying that. I'm sorry. That's just my opinion though. Let's do some comments. Hopefully it isn't what I just said. Yeah, Crash never was on PS3, was he? Was he? Like, I'm not talking new game, I'm talking like, these games put on there. They had to have been, had they? Or no? I don't own a Vita, so I don't know. Here we go. Let's speed to this level. These levels are really fun. If you want to talk favorite levels from this game, these ones are up there. It is kind of shit that there's only 2 of them. And yet they put in fucking 4 motorcycle levels, but only 2 freaking Wall of China levels? Like, really? That's not a gripe, it's like the smallest nitpick I could ever have with this game. It's not even like a relevant nitpick, it's just being stupid. I don't mind it, but it is a little disappointing, like in hindsight, but it's not anything to get mad about or to get like pissed off. It's kind of funny. It's like, motorcycle levels, I don't care for them, there's fucking 4. How'd I hit that? Okay, clearly, if this ends up on YouTube later, like after the stream has ended, as just a regular video, please go fucking back and see for yourselves if I fucking hit that from down below. It happened again! Okay, maybe that time it did. Did it happen like that the first time? I swear I was clear to make that tunnel. And apparently not. That was fucking weird. Okay, well, maybe let's not run during this segment. There we go. Okay, whatever. That was weird. And we got both those lives back, so it doesn't matter. Hey, what's up, dude? Thanks for joining. We just beat Crash 1 and 2 earlier. Here's Tiny.
Uka Uka and Cortex want Tiny get crystals and bring them to big Colosseum in Rome. Crash!
Okay, I realize I called you dude, so I want to actually call you by your name, but I'm not going to pronounce your the last name, because I don't want to botch any more names. Let me just call you, Amon? Amon? I feel like I still botched it, I'm sorry. I apologize. Classic chase scene. Well, this one is a freaking dinosaur. Let me know, how are you liking the stream so far? Does everything still sound good? Like, do I sound pretty okay? Does the game sound pretty okay? I just want to make sure everything's still the same, like settings wise. So please let me know. If anything needs to be changed, I'll see if I'm able to change it. If it sounds better, but I think so. These levels are pretty cool though. The magic is actually aesthetics, I mean the music really does. It sounds kind of jungly, but it sounds just more... it fits the mood. It's Jurassic, I guess. Jurassic sound. Oh shit. Run away! Now, if a Crash reboot happens at some point after the HD remaster, there needs to be a chase scene. It needs to be as epic as this. That's one thing I will say that's half facetious, half like I'm kind of serious. If they don't have a chase scene in a reboot, I'm going to be a little disappointed. You don't necessarily have to keep all the other staples like, you know, crystals or anything like that, but if you don't have a chase scene... I'm not going, I was about to go back. I'm going to be a little upset. Just a bit. Just a tiny bit. Oh shit, that's right. What was after engine passed Dino passed away for Crash 3. Which sucks. So I don't know how they're gonna handle that. Maybe to honor him, maybe to honor him, they'll rip his lines from this game, and then in the credits, they'll pay homage to him, like in memory of, I don't know his name, in memory of him, the original voice of Engine. I mean, how did you say Engine? Demo Dino. That sucks. And if anything, they can get like Dwight Schultz to do it. He was the voice of Dino Dale in National Guard. He was a pretty looking guy. Okay, I'm gonna let you guys in on the secret because I'm not sure if I'm gonna do it after all. And there's a pretty dumb reason for me not putting it up, but if you guys go deeper into my channel's history, I started putting up content. Some of the earlier content was a Let's Play show called Mark Plays, and it was okay, it was dumb, it was whatever, you know, we played, like, Mario Kart Wii, we played Mario Party 6, Donkey Kong 64, I played Ninja by myself. But after a while, I then created the show, the Let's Play show of Video Games FTW. So we started doing Let's Plays on there, and I stopped doing them on this channel. Well, I had plans to bring that show back, and the first game I started playing, I recorded it, I had it all edited and all of that. It was Crash 3. And it was more in the style of a traditional, like, Dash or Jacksepticeye or Markiplier Let's Play where I had face cam and all that. It was kind of funny, I did some stupid edits and all that kind of stuff, you know, but literally, okay, this is where it gets dumb. The literal only reason why I didn't put it up, and I didn't render it out and upload it, was because I mentioned my copyright strikes that I got from the Uncharted 4 videos before the game came out, and right after I mentioned those videos, and I was about to put up the episode, my strikes were lifted. That's literally, seriously, the only thing that kept me from putting that video up. It was done, it was fine, and everything was good, but in the video I referenced the copyright strikes when I still had them, but then like literally a day or two after making that video, they got lifted. So, yeah, I didn't keep them, I didn't keep that video, and I got rid of it. I don't know if I'm going to bring back Mark Plays, but we've been strongly considering bringing back Video Games FTW. We might do it, I'm not sure. I need to find the time. We're playing Crash Warped. That's stupid. Okay, anyway. Warp Room 1 complete. Yay. Huzzah. Speaking of huzzah, let's go back to medieval times. And I don't know if they said that during medieval times, but let's go to New Wiz. Hey look, Dingodile, we just thought about him.
Why must you continue to be a thorn in our side?
What? Where was I? Oh, Tiny was a good fellow. He hated everyone and everything.
Let me see.
But a good heart, nonetheless. Please be more reasonable with my minions.
I did know that the laugh came from Lady and the Tramp. I'm just gonna answer these questions and stuff here. Crash Twinsanity's voice actor? I don't remember who it was. I don't think it was Dwight Schultz. It for sure, obviously it wasn't the guy who voiced him here. I don't remember who it was. It might have been Dwight Schultz, who just did a different take on it. Sorry for hearing the doorbell. I think my grandmother's home. She went out to go see my uncle. Her bro. Froggies, get out of here. Has anyone played Frogger on the PS1? That game is fucking amazing. But Frogger 2 was a travesty in my opinion. 100% of that game. Okay, yeah. Can we talk about that real quick? Fucking Frogger 2, Swampy's Revenge. Fuck that game. 100% of that piece of shit. And as it turns out, fucking you have to make... It gives you one prompt. Throughout the whole game, it gives you one prompt when you first boot the game up. Do you want to save? Do you want to create a save file? You can't make a save file anywhere else. Not even in the menu, not in the options menu, like nowhere. It gives you one prompt and then you do it. If you don't do it, you're kind of fucked. Because I didn't do it because I was like, I don't care. No, I'm not going to make a save file now. I'll make one later. I 100% of that game in like a day or so, and it was really annoying, and that game pissed me off. So I beat the game, I went to go and fucking, save, and I couldn't save, and I was like, what? They don't let you save? You can only save and it gives you that one prompt? It pissed me off. Sorry, what was I saying before that? Something about, so Crash Twinssanity, I don't know who did Deal Dow's voice. What other questions and stuff are there? The email, I will check that in a little bit. I'm still playing, so I'll probably stop in a little bit. Like, obviously you guys have been seeing I've been doing some pauses here and there. So I'll pause later and I'll check it out and see if I got it from you. Hang 'em high. Okay, yeah, Donkey Kong movie. Or are you talking about like the show? The DKC show. God, if G-Man were here, he'd do the Banana Slammer thing. I already know him. I think he's asleep though. His time is later than mine. So right now for me it's 8:12. For him it's like 11:12. Whoa! Holy shit, you go crazy fast on that. Everybody get the fuck out of my way! Ooh, bitch, get out of the way! I own one... Okay, so here's the funny thing about the DKC cartoon. I thought it was a movie, because I never heard of it until I saw it one random-ass day. I believe it was at Hollywood Video. Like, does anyone remember Hollywood Video? Or Blockbuster? Like, those are... I wish they kept those, but because of Netflix, because of Redbox, they're not there anymore, which is unfortunate. But, one day at Hollywood Video, I believe it was, we saw DKC, and I was like, what? There's a cartoon on this? And it was a VHS tape, so we thought it was a movie. We didn't know it was a bunch of episodes from the show compiled into one. Like, okay, so here's the thing, right? You know how, like, SpongeBob, the DVDs, not the season packs, you know, the complete seasons, but the DVDs have episodes. So when one ends, it goes to black, and the title card for the next one plays. The title card comes up, and then it's the next episode. Well, DKC, this VHS tape was not like that. It melded all the episodes together, so it flowed like it was a movie. So I thought it was a movie. So one of my criticisms of it when I was younger was, wow, the plot changes like every 20 or 30 minutes. That's because, as I came to find out later, it's a show. There were episodes, and I was like, oh, why didn't they make that more obvious? The voice acting was okay. Nothing worthy of praise, though, in my opinion. Like, oh my god, that Donkey Kong Country TV show, really good voice acting. You know, I wouldn't really say that. It's iconic for being kind of cheesy and ridiculous, but for being good. I think that's kind of subjective. I don't really care for voice acting in that show. It's okay. It's not great. No, you fucker. Son of a bitch! You dumbass! Sorry. No! You get your ass over here. Let me pass you up. I lost. I hella lost. Holy shit, I was not paying attention whatsoever during this fourth. Yeah, the crystal coconut. Okay, no. Let me be honest now. Now that I'm thinking about it, there was one song, I don't remember which one it was, that I liked from the particular batch of episodes. Because that was one thing, too. Let me just say before I get on to the topic I was talking about. There's one point, speaking about how I didn't really get at first how they were all episodes, because they actually reference a past episode in flashback. And I looked at that what? That didn't even happen. What? We're just going to look at a random-ass moment of their lives from whatever the fuck? What? Well, no, they were referencing a past episode, but at the time I didn't know it. There's one from that batch of the batch of episodes. I don't remember what episode. No, I remember the episode. It was the one where Donkey Kong loses his memory. He thinks he works for Kirul, and then he thinks he works for the pirate guy. One of those songs, I think it was the pirate song, I kind of liked. It was catchy. I don't remember the lyrics for shit, but the beat and the rhythm was catchy. Besides that, though, the music, it's not really memorable in my opinion. And, except for that one. But I don't know. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna pass you. Yes! Ooh, shit, barely. Wow. This calls for a celebratory munch on a piece of pizza. Oh yeah. Jaleel White. Jaleel White was an interesting Sonic voice. Because he was all about, like... He was all about... Oh, dude, hold on. Let's pay homage and just listen to him.
Uka and Cortex gave me orders to bring the crystals to them during the Ice Ages. So give me the goods and shove off, or I'll roast yous.
Jaleel White's take on Sonic was just more of that. It was really playing up that whole toot about him, you know? With his freaking one-liners and all that, his rhyming insults for people and all of that. It was kind of funky and, you know, very cheesy back then, but I really like his take on the older Sonic, on, you know, modern Sonic, from the fan film. Now, that's a cool thing. And that's what I want. And I actually really, not to tie all back to Crash and all that, and the fan film, I really want to ask Eddie LeBron how he went about getting Jaleel White to revoice Sonic after all these years, and if there's anything that had to do with, well, not contacting Sega, but I think that's just the voice actor. But to get the rights to be able to do this, or the permission or whatever the case was to do this Sonic fan film, without infringing in any kind of like copyright stuff, that's what I need to know for Crash, for the fan film. Because we don't need anything like, we don't need Activision or Sony being like, what the fuck, you can't do this, stop. You know? It's not, the fan film, our fan film is not for profit. And I think Eddie LeBron's was too, for Sonic. I think that was not for profit. But I want to know really what the steps he took to doing that. But Jaleel White's, he sounds more mature, more like, how's it going? I'm Sonic, you know. Sorry, again, I don't do impressions. Can I make it? Nope. Cool. That worked well. Oh shit! Let's not rush it this time. Yeah, fucking... Ooh, I made it. Okay, good. Okay, we're good. Everything's fine. No, everything's fine. I'm not panicking. Everything's fine. Okay. Sonic movie in 2017. Yes, I talked about that earlier. I hope they don't go the Alvin and the Chipmunks route or the Smurfs route. What I like about the fan film that Eddie LeBron did is that it was a good idea for a CGI live-action hybrid. So I hope that if Sony Pictures or whoever's doing the Sonic film has any, you know, sense, you know, common sense, they'll probably look at something like that and be like, that seems cool. We can do an idea, we can do something kind of like that, a concept kind of like that. It'd probably be more well received than anything else they might have an idea for. IMO. See, I love these levels. You just blast through. Look at this shit. Whoa! Damn it! I wanted to go in between them. I thought I could pull it off. I was trying to be cool, and I failed. I'm not a cool dude. I'm not. Fucking shit! Damn it! Apparently, I have Tourette's or something. I don't. It's just that I exclaimed and things pissed me the fuck off! I died twice! I found the pit! Are you kidding me? Oh my god, I need to focus. I need to focus. I need a forward focus. Shut up. Stupid joke. Okay, we're good. You know what I really want to live stream? You know what I want to live stream? Slash what I'm excited for? The newest game in the franchise? Fucking Shantae, dude. Fucking dude! Okay. Shantae and the Pirate's Curse is fucking amazing. I love that game. And I am more than excited for Half Genie Hero. And it's coming out very, very soon, and that just makes me fucking happy! Fucking happy! yeah, I'm excited for Shantae after the hero. You know what? Fuck it, I'll take it slow right here. Apparently, I can't fucking do it fast. It's dumb. There we go. Whee! I want to stream Shantae and the Pirates. I might do that soon. That game is amazing. Fucking Jake Kaufman, that soundtrack. Ooh, boy. Fucking talk about a memorable, catchy ass soundtrack. That fucking music is amazing. I gotta turn on my light. My room is getting dark in here. We're almost halfway through this game, though. Already. It's about a good 40 or so minutes, I think.
Right. Now you've gone and done it. Them crystals are mine.
Sega rejected art? Really? That's dumb. How ironic is that they reject art, but they okay porn? And I'm pretty sure that's a true-ass fact.
The butter. We're gonna make toast.
They somehow gave the okay for fucking Sonic porn. It's weird. But I mean, to each their own. If you like it, whatever. I saw this question pop up. If you ever crush on a cartoon character, that's fine. Oh, fucking shit. I ran right into that shit. Are you fucking kidding me? I don't personally, but if you do, that's fine. You know, it doesn't matter. Son of a bitch. That was hilarious. Oh, fuck. Not safe, dude. Bam. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Yeah, I really like this boss fight. One of my favorites, let's do. I thought it was in there. There we go. You can't touch me with that fire, fool. That was completely my bad running into that shit earlier. Yay, we did it!
You thrashed me, mate. No worries, but you'll soon be up against much worse.
If you guys have any questions, I can answer questions right now. I'm gonna pause for a little bit. Holy crap. I'm watching the live stream back on my computer, and it's been pausing so much that it's still on Crash 2. Wow. That's pretty funny. Dynamite. Alright, dude.
Where? Haven't we
In under 5 hours? Well, seeing as it's been about 3 now,
I am Dr.
I believe.
Troopy.
Oh, shit, no, it hasn't.
And
We started at 4:20. Don't make a joke out of that. we started around that time. Holy shit, it's been about 4 hours.
Charade, so you won't be leaving
Alright,
my area with the crystals.
Maybe?
I swear it.
I think, if I'm fast enough. I'm not gonna speedrun the game, but I'll try. But yeah, dude, oh, really? Come on now. Damn it. Was it like a challenge or something where you're trying to see if I can actually do it or you push this with me? I didn't even realize I was shooting for that long, though. Seriously. But hold on. Let's address someone real quick. Hey, right. Okay, I was trying to find your comment. Alright. See you, dude. Good night, bro. Sorry that you can't catch the little chunk of the stream that we still have left to go. But you can always watch it back on my channel. I think it should be saved on my channel once we're done. If it's not, then we're all fucked. Sorry. But I really hope that's something else. What the fuck is up with this crash fish? That's what I want to know. That is the most freakiest thing I've ever seen. A fucking crash fish. Yoshi! I mean, Baby T! LOL JK. This Big T. The fact that they wanted to bring him back in Titans in like some of the earliest drafts of like the script and such, that's really crazy. I wonder how they would have treated him in Titans. I believe it's Titans. They wanted to bring back Polar and they left one of them out. There's Polar, Pura, and Baby T. They wanted to bring 2 of the 3 back. I forgot which one it was that they excluded. I think it was Pura, I'm not sure. I wonder how it would have been like. You guys ever wonder that? You ever wonder how it would have been if, say, they brought back? So we've seen Tiny, redesigned for Titans. We've seen Engine, treated the way they've been treated in terms of just how they've handled the character. How the hell do you think it would have been if, like, they brought back Palpum and Titans, or if they brought back Ripperoo or Entropy or something? That'd be really weird. Sometimes I think about that. Like, how would they have been in a modern crash game, like on those various takes that we've had throughout the years? I always wonder that. Well, every so often I wonder that. Yeah, in Twin Sanity, yes, but I'm talking about like with everyone else getting like a massive design overhaul from Titans and Another Mutant. Like, I wonder how they would have treated those characters. We saw Ripperoo come back actually in one of the mobile games, and they took off his fucking straitjacket, and he looked like Roger from Tekken with boxing gloves for some reason. They made his snout like longer and his ears bigger. They made him like an actual kangaroo. Because he always looked very dog-like in design. But in that game, when they brought him back, he looked like an actual legit kangaroo. He looked kind of funky. Ironically, like, he's supposed to be a kangaroo, but his design isn't typically kangaroo-ish. But when they made him kangaroo-ish, it looked really weird, because we're not used to seeing him like that. Like, if you take a look at the concept, if you want to keep talking Sonic for a minute, if you look at the old concept art from Sonic Boom, they wanted to heavily redesign Sonic, and he looked more like he was still a cartoonish hedgehog, but he looked vastly different. And I don't know why they thought that'd be a good idea. I'm actually really glad they didn't do that. Because of all the gameplay gripes I have with Sonic Boom, design gripes would have been fucking redesign. Oh, come on, dude. Wait. I need that life. I want that life. What do I have? 27. I want that life. That one. Let's go get. Yay. I'm so ready to see the remastered version of these games, though. They're gonna look freaking awesome. I already know it. To see all these obstacles, all these creatures, these characters, HD, it's gonna look amazing. Because Crash is too big of an IP and too big of a character and of a franchise for you to just simply scale up these games here. So we're playing these games because more crisper and more useful. That sounds fine and all. It really truly does, but you can't just do that for Crash. Like, it's a good move for them to be like, yeah, we're doing it from the ground up. That's really good. Really cool. It's high time we get into another Arabian level. Aha!
So, you pesky little rats aren't going to back off, eh? Just to
Entropy doesn't
continue
seem
to
to like
gather
my joke.
crystals and see what I do.
It looks very cross right now. It looks cross with me. Is it really cloudy outside? Holy shit. It's summer! Why is it cloudy? That's California for you! Dun, dun. I love all those weather in Fresno jokes, or weather in California jokes. It's hilarious. Like all the memes and shit. Kind of like there's one of like the sun. And it's like, typical hot day in Fresno. Which is like really fucking true. But you know where the weather's always fucking amazing? Since it's in the Bay Area, it's San Francisco. I've only been there a couple times, but oh my god, the weather, always crisp, always feeling nice. Even on like the hottest day, it's really cool feeling and it's amazing. I'm like, shit, it's so clean, it's so awesome. Why can't every other place I've been to in California look like this? And feel like this? Woo, up shit. Woo. 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 Whoa, shit. Oh, God. That was close. That was oh so close. Whoa. I hate when that happens. It happens sometimes. But if you're too reckless with jumping off of the hanging rail things and you jump right back onto another one too fast, like he'll drop off of it. Oh great, road crash. Oh great, road crash. Oh great, road crash. I'm fucking excited for road crash. Sorry. Sorry. I don't have ADHD, I swear to God. I really don't. I'm not trying to lie, I'm not trying to bullshit. I get too overexcited sometimes. That sounds like ADD or ADHD, but I swear I don't have that. Secret, but I'm not gonna get it. I don't want to do hot cocoa right now. Fucking hell! Come on, dude. Shitty ass bro. I mean, I gotta admit the music in this level is no, you son of a bitch! Whoa! I'm fourth. This is not good. I don't want to do this level over. Come on. That's this guy. That's... Oh shit. Okay. I don't think I made it. I'm not sure. Maybe there's a chance. I'll be second right now. Okay, wait. Maybe there's a chance. I think I have a chance. Shit. Okay, come on. I have a chance. Right here. Yes! No. Come on. Okay, now we're good. We're in the clear. Just don't fuck up. Don't fall in the hole. We're good. I rarely fall into holes, but you never know. I've died in many stupid ways before. In the other games, too. Awesome. Sly 5, yeah, that's a game I've heard people want ever since they did Sly 4. Do they have anything else going for them after, are they the ones that are doing, Sonic Boom Fire and Ice? I want to say that they are, but I'm not sure. Because they did, Shattered Crystal.
Well, you've crashed a few parties before, but I never expected you to make it this far. If you don't turn
New
back...
Cortex.
I will inflict 1,000 years of suffering on you and the entire universe!
Wow, I just looked at the thing and like a lot of people left right now. Sorry, if I had other things going on earlier today, so if I were able to record earlier, I definitely would have, and everyone would have been able to catch it. Oh, you can just swap those guys away when you get to us. Share them away from me. Bam. Oh, shit. I believe this is the last medieval level. Yes, it is. I can't wait to see this remastered though. I'm so ready. We're gonna keep referencing it again. This is all in celebration for the remaster of these games. This is me reliving my childhood, and you guys reliving it with me. Slash your own childhoods, because there's a lot of you guys that have grown up in these games. These games are fucking amazing. Like, I'm really glad I grew up with Sony, because they just immersed me in these worlds, and it felt cool. These games are cool, you know? I'm just gonna say fuck to this guy altogether. Don't worry about it. Zero fucks given. I want a British accent. Who here is British? Who here is from the UK? Please let there be someone here from the UK, because if you are awesome. That's not to discredit everyone else. Everyone is awesome. Just like the song. Everything is awesome, but everyone is awesome. I particularly have a great fondness for Scottish accents, Irish accents, and British accents. Because they sound really cool and I really want those three. If I had to choose, though, I'd want a British accent. There's many forms of British, like Cockney and like other places, other regions. I don't really know which one I would choose. Like, Cockney sounds pretty cool. But if I had to choose a certain kind of British accent, I would probably want... If you know Cat Icarus, probably his accent.
Ah, you little vermin are way too stupid to understand what you're getting yourselves into. This time, you...
Oh, Entropy with your big-ass nose. Who cares? Stop talking, dude.
Now you're on my time, you little
Time,
skunk.
yes. Time.
You
Time.
need a crystal.
Time. No, Entropy, no. Shut up. You freaking easy ass to dodge projectiles. But seriously, I'm ready to see all this again, dude. I really want to see what it looks like. I'm so curious. Shit. Dude. Yeah, the same director, the guy who directed the Ratchet and Clank film is doing Sly Cooper. So that's why you got to see that Sly Cooper Easter egg in the Ratchet and Clank film. They only have the one trailer. It's because it's kind of in development hell right now. They're trying to figure out how to move forward with it. I forget, the director spoke on it very, very recently. One of the reasons I'm assuming was they were still working on the Ratchet and Clank issues they might be having. But they say they wanted it to come out this year, but instead it's going to come out either 2017 or 2018. I think 2017.
You insolent, insignificant
I'm not sure.
morons! By defeating them,
I'm ready for that film. It's based off the first game, and that's awesome.
Grave risk!
Christ, Coco, you must realize that this time
2017?
twisting
Okay.
machine is very delicate. Without Dr. Entropy's constant care
Oh,
and
because I'm
control,
looking at
who knows what it will do?
your past comment. Sorry. Slight reboot. I actually mentioned that. I mentioned a slight reboot. Around the same time of. Whoa! Hold on! What the fuck was that? I wasn't tossed out of the warp room. It just kind of put me like this at an angle. That was. You guys saw that, right? That was weird. Okay. Anyway, like I was saying, I was talking about the Sly Cooper film, I think during my quick review, not my quick reviews, my film reviews of it, and I said, I talked about the Sly Cooper Easter egg, and I also talked about how the film still isn't coming out yet, but I was being, funny and dumb, but basically I was like, well, maybe, they're delaying it on purpose because they might want to they might want to do the same thing as they did for, Ratchet and Clank and a tie-in reboot game, That'd be cool. To see Sly come back, whoa, he was like in the wall. To see Sly come back for PS4, that'd be awesome. To see all these iconic platforming characters come back would be awesome. That's why I'm waiting for a Spyro reboot or a Spyro game, some kind of Spyro game. Maybe they can do a remaster. I didn't even really think about it. Maybe they can do a Spyro 1 remaster or a Spyro 1, 2, and 3 remaster to see if people are interested in going back to the Spyro games and not seeing his dumbass design in Skylanders. I hope that happens. Because I want to see Spyro come back just as much as we're now getting the Crash come back. But we need to be vocal. That's the thing. Us being vocal is what got them to announce Crash at E3 this year in the first place. So if you want to see more characters and just this genre in general come back, which I really want to, we have our indie developers and all of them, and that's awesome. Like, I'm ready to see Ukulele, which is something of an indie game, kind of. I'm waiting to see Ahead of Time, and a bunch of other indie games for the platformers. But to see big budget from the companies we all know from back in the day, either return to older games or make newer platformers, if we want that, we need to be vocal about it. In the same way that we've been doing for Crash. And now we're getting a Crash remaster. And hopefully soon a Crash reboot. That would be awesome. I also have my own 3D platformer in the works. It's called Mighty Jeff. I haven't said too much about it. I'm not ready to yet. But I'm still working on it. We're not animating or anything like that, but we're still in the conceptual department right now. But I'm basing a lot of that stuff off the puzzles and the platforming. I'm basing off Crash 1, off of these games, but primarily Crash 1 for Mighty Jeff. Actually, I don't want to say much about it until I make a full reveal if I ever do anything with the character and this idea I have in my head. But I actually have an idea for an animal character. Alright then, sweet. Still made it, doesn't matter. I have an idea. I came up with an idea recently for a game involving an animalistic character, a quadruped, which I'm thinking can kind of work in the same way as the original Spyro games did. That's all I'm willing to say right now on that idea, but I'm thinking maybe it could work. There he goes. Crash just goes. Coco airplane level. This one's like super easy. So down. Look, boom, one. One there down. This one goes by fast. The one that's more tedious is the Crash one. You have to hit 2 fucking little propellers per plane. They cause just fire the planes on 7. That just works. These guys are fucking worthless. What's up? Not into me. Don't kamikaze me. This one is close to this one. Get out of here. Kill one, you piss them all off. It makes sense because they're working as a team. But seriously. Love it. Stop. Bam, done. Crystal, get. Yes, awesome. Yes, Crash Bandicoot Time Twister. I'm looking forward to that project. Same thing with Crystal's Wrath. Pat and them are going to start working on that again, which is awesome. Like, really extensively and showing off more stuff soonish. So that's really cool. Now, the only thing that I pray for those kinds of projects, because I want to see those come to fruition. I actually started, I downloaded and started playing Project Nitro from Beta M, if you know him. He does a lot of Twin Sanity stuff. Project Nitro is really cool. The one thing I really hope doesn't end up happening to those projects, though, is them getting canned, not from the creators themselves, but from, like, Activision or Sony. Because if you look at Nintendo, now this is just my opinion, because certain companies act certain ways towards stuff like that. Do you remember that story about those guys who wanted to do the Mario 64 remake? A fan HD remake, and Nintendo was like, nope, cease and desist, stop it, don't fuck with our Mario 64. That's really shady and kind of bullshit of them to do that. It makes sense because it's their property, but I mean, come on, these guys are just trying to pay homage to a game they really love. As much as I don't care or whatever about Mario 64, I mean, I can at least see where they're coming from with all of that, to pay homage to that game. But for Nintendo to be like, nope, stop, whatever, fuck you, it's like, really, Nintendo? So hopefully Sony and Activision, mainly Activision, I don't think Sony would ever do that, but mainly Activision, I hope that they don't behave that way towards these guys who want to do these Crash Bandicoots. Those fan games are pretty cool. Like, the more I hear about Time Twister and Crystal's Wrath, like, whenever they start announcing when they're going to start taking playtesters and doing maybe some beta stuff for Crystal's Wrath, I really want to hear about that. Give me some feedback. If I had... Okay, here's a question for you guys. If you had to redesign or to make a Crash game and do it however you wanted, whether you wanted to or not, you know, pay homage to whatever came before, whichever version of Crash you want to take, or pay homage to, or whatever, because there's a lot of different variations of Crash. You don't have to do that, though. It could be an entirely different-ass thing. What would you do? If you guys had the option to make a Crash game, what would you do? If I had the option to make a Crash game, my ideal thing would be to match Naughty Dog's style of platforming and of, like, you know, stuff with the collectibles and such as closely as possible, while retaining the explorative aspects of Twin Sanity, because I really like how open world this shit kind of is. But having a lot more of, like, the challenge and the elements of platforming from these games. Please, oh shit. That would be my ideal, and that's kind of what I want. That's kind of what I want out of a Crash reboot. If they don't want to do the whole level-to-level hallway platforming, like in these games, then they can take some of the style and, you know, swagger, for lack of a better word, that these games had. I hate really using that word, but the style that these games had, and interject that. Did I not do this? Wait, what? Did I not get the crystal? What the fuck? Damn it! I did all that for nothing? Shit! Alright, I guess we're going back in this level then. Is Alcoaku gonna tell me the fucking... You did not get the crystal. Oh, he's not? Alright. I think it only happens like in the first level, the first warp room. Alright, well that was weird. God damn it. Wasting time. Sorry guys. That's kind of what I want out of a Crash reboot. Is my ideal version of a Crash reboot would be to not do so much of the linear platforming. I mean, maybe in some areas, Like, I'm not basically saying, oh, Twin Sanity 2. It's more of like, what the fuck is that crystal? It's more of like, take the best bits of what made traversing through those levels awesome, but making it more open world to where, like, I like the way they did it in Twin Sanity, where, like, everything was interconnected. With not much loading times between levels. The only loading times you really had was when you went to the iceberg lab and on the boat, and then when you would travel to the convention. Those weren't even loading times; those were just cutscenes. So technically, if you want to get technical, you know, massive. You can't see them, but massive air quotes on this. There are no loading times in Twin Sanity. The loading times are cutscenes. But not actual, like, please wait. It's not freaking Wrath of Cortex levels of tedious. It's like 20 or 30 second load times. Where the fuck is this crystal? I'm serious, like... Am I going backwards? I'm going backwards. Oh, okay. What's this crystal? I say. Where? Did I fucking miss the crystal? I don't remember where it is. How did I miss it? Oh, wait, it's fucking right here. I think I went around the other way. That's probably what happened. Jesus Christ. I'm stupid. Alright. Now that we've got the fucking crystal, let's complete this level. Again. Hooray. Huzzah. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. I'm safe. Don't hurt me. Oh shit. I'm stuck. Okay. Fan of Kingdom Hearts? Kind of. I only own the first game, and I haven't even played much of it in quite a while, like in years, to be honest. There was an Alice in Wonderland part, and I'm pretty sure that's not even the middle of the game. That's probably like early on still in the game. Not too far in. A little far in, but not too far in. There's that area of the game. I got stuck on one part, and then I just kind of stopped playing. And that was years ago. I did try to get into it a couple other times after that, but it never really caught on for me. Like, don't get it twisted. Like, it looks really cool, and I was actually kind of excited that they finally, 3 years ago, announced Kingdom Hearts 3. But I really need to try and get in. And there's so many fucking spin-off games. Like, if you want to talk number of games in the series, there's only 3. So they're along the way. But the other spin-off games, which still do have story to them, so they're not really spin-offs. They're more of like, what do you even call those? They're not so much as spin-offs, but they're not console games. They're handheld games. Which is weird. There's a ton of them that still have, expansive story. I don't know, but because there's so many of those, it's almost like a comic series, or like, something of that sort. There's just so much to that story and to the lore that, like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get into it. I'm still on the fucking first game. They've had, like, what, almost 20 games in the series or some shit like that? With the actual legit third game on the way? So when they showed off the second trailer, I think it was at either PSX or 2015 G3 or 2014 G3, with the chess game going on and the guys talking, like, when they showed off gameplay of the game, legit gameplay, I had no clue what was happening. I had no clue who those people were. I have no idea. There was someone's keyblade on the wall that people were, like, going crazy over, and I'm over here like, who the fuck, what? Who does that belong to? Like, I don't know. Do I have the bazooka yet? No. I think I get that after engine, actually. Fuck. Am I a fan of Kingdom Hearts? So to answer your original question, yes. But not like a huge ass fan. I don't know a whole lot about that game, series, like in general, because I've only played a little bit of the first game, and only that much. I'd like to revisit it at some point. Just spin them away. Cool. Yeah, well, let's not miss that crystal. Yeah. See, like, what the hell even is that? I don't know what that is, but it seems to fit into this aesthetic, so, like, I'm okay with it. Like I was saying in Crash 2, like, I don't know what the hell that is, or what that is. But, hey, it's a pretty damn good enemy. Yes. We're almost done, guys. We're about halfway through the game. Oh, we're about more than halfway. Holy shit! I've been talking for so long now, and I've been completing all these levels that, like, they're going by really fast. Even though we've been streaming for like 4 fucking hours. No, 5 at this point almost. It doesn't even feel like it's been that long. And I want to start doing these more often. I want to start doing more live streams of old games, of more modernish games. Like maybe we'll stream Mario Maker at some point. I don't know. I want to stream Shantae. People are asking me to stream Conker, stream Parappa. I will be doing those at some point. I got Public Balloon. It's always fun, except when it's not, which is always. Tomb Raider. Love the homage, love the reference. Tomb Raider. Also, speaking of references, if you see over there in the distance, there's a dog. That's Morgan. Poor Morgan. Passed away, I think, after Crash 3. And I don't know if they gave her any kind of homage in Jak 1, but in Jak 2 they gave her several homages. Now they have, like, 2 other dogs that are mascots of Naughty Dog now. How Morgan was always like, I forgot who she belonged to. I think it was Annie Gavin, I'm not sure. I think like Neil or Evan Rose or someone owns like 2 dogs, like the baby little dogs. And like, I'm like, that's okay, but they're no Morgan. Look at Morgan. Oh, look at Morgan. Look at that dog. Oh, look at that. I didn't even realize that. There's a fire hydrant, there's a bone, there's a doghouse. That's hilarious. All these years of playing this game, I never saw that. I want to say that they might have paid homage to her in the... I think Vicarious Visions paid it... Ah, shit, I really died right there? Damn it. I think they paid homage to her in the Egyptian levels from Crash, Entranced. Well, the definite Easter egg I'm thinking of is that they hid their logo in the hieroglyphs. But I'm not sure if they put Morgan in there. I think they did. Ah, Jesus. Oh, God. That was close. Not safe, not safe, not safe. Oh, shit. Freaking scarab-ass, beetle-ass bug. Get out of here. Engines and everything in quotation on the hieroglyphs is hilarious. See you later, bro. Ah! Can I make it? Oh! Hey-oh! Sweet. Nice. Engine time. Here we go, guys. If you've stuck with me this long and you saw, you heard what I said about Engines Battle and Crash. listen to your fucking fuck you. I want to listen to your dialogue. Oh, come on. Listen for a bruise, boy. Right there, I forgot what the fucking button was. I'm ready to attack him, and I don't even remember that circle. Brilliant. To see this Shiver Master go, oh my god. I can't wait for it. Stop with your shit, bro! Check the fucking board, there's nothing. There's fuck all. There we go, one cluster down. Get a rocket. Rocket. Nope. Okay. Second cluster down. This part's fucking easy. The second part is dead. If you die, you have to go back to this part. Let's make sure that, okay, let's make sure that doesn't happen. Because he kind of transforms into fucking this shit. What do you want to do? Slow. And this glory ass shit. This is, but I don't like it. Ow! Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Fuck! Get out of the way. We'll have none of that in my outer space kingdom. Get out of the way. 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 Fuck! Holy fuck. Alright. Start ducking the lead and shit. I'm actually sweating right now. This is fucking damn it. Come on. One. There we go. Get that one. This one. Same thing. Okay, we're almost there. Okay. Oh, we're good. We got this. Oh, damn it. That happens to you when you get hit by like a stray fucking missile. You're dead before him. You're dead before he dies, and you have to do that whole fucking battle all over again. That's kind of cheap.
It's funny how history repeats itself. Yet again, the engine has failed to defeat you.
Where are you?
I guys enjoyed this so far. I know a lot of people left because
so
it's
the
like,
5 crystals, and again you
we're
have
nearly done,
foiled
dude.
my
We're
plan.
nearly done.
Or will you?
Alright. And I'm still jazzed. I have energy. Not low yet. You would think so at this point because we're in the 3rd game, but fuck no. These games are fucking fun as hell. You guys, I apologize. Again, don't have me on speaker. Your parents are gonna be like, what the hell? What's wrong with this guy? And I'll be like, everything. Future streams will be on Twitch or YouTube. I'll probably switch off because, like originally I was going to be doing this on Twitch, and I started to do it. Then I was like, maybe I can do both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. But Elgato said, fuck you, so I was like, okay, well that won't work. So, probably YouTube. Because it's just more accessible to everyone, and that's, fun and good. But look how many people showed up to this stream. If I kept doing Twitch, I don't think a lot of people would have shown up. We would have had as many cool conversations as we did. But with everyone being on YouTube, it's a little better. So I think for the most part, YouTube, unless I end up saying otherwise, I think we'll keep it to YouTube for now. So I'm thinking, I think I can confirm. I don't know when yet, but I can confirm that the next live stream will be, in fact, Parappa. Fucking damn it, I dissipated into nothingness. It will be Parappa, and I just don't know when the live stream will actually take place. But the next thing I'm live streaming is, in fact, Parappa. Unless otherwise determined. But for the most part, YouTube. Oh, I have it now. Yeah, bam. Fuck you. Bazooka. Oh my god, the bazooka. What am my god, that fucking... Okay, now apparently, I never updated on it. I don't think I updated on it. I think Jeremiah Isaiah updated on it. But that, you know, supposed HD... Oh god! That HD tease that we got that one time, air quotes on that HD tease of the bazooka, crash with the bazooka, apparently that was a fan-made image, because he later came out and said, I made that image, and we're like, oh shit. I don't know, like, I really thought that was, and it would have made sense, because it led more, there was more smoke to the fire, in terms of us, you know, theorizing that if, you know, someone brought that crash, it would be remastered. It gave more validity to that theory. But it's good to see that they are going to do that. They're going to, you know, remaster these games. I really, really can't wait to. I keep saying it, but it's true. I know. Can't wait to see what everything will look like. Whatever. Fuck off. Everyone piss off. Everyone piss off. Everyone. You piss off. Fucking damn it. I was gonna pull an Oprah, but whatever. I'm gonna say, you can piss off. You can piss off. Please let me know if the live stream's still going, because then I'm starting to hear more in the background from my headphones. It's playing back... I'm fucking up. It's playing back shit from earlier in the stream. So, like, I don't know what's going on there. I hope that the stream didn't... Fucking damn it! I hope that the stream didn't end prematurely, like my fucking rage for this poor ass team. Come on, piss off, piss off. Piss off. Let me know if you guys are still here. I think we'll be good to go. We're not the final boss yet. We are in the last warp room, but we're not the final boss. Again, we have like 4 more levels left. Oh, that's right. I just realized there's another fucking... Oh, there's another motorcycle level. It's orange asphalt. More like orange ass. Sonic's ass game. The fuck ever. Oh boy, it's the next one too. Joy! I'm fucking giddy as shit for this. Can't you hear? I'm giddy as shit. I'm so happy. Oh no, 9th. That's cool. You start me off a little. Pause in. Film. Games in general. Questions about food. We were talking about pizza back in Crash 2. Fourth right now. That's great. Third. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god! Okay! I didn't know this could happen, right? Again, good attention to detail. It did this, but one time, something like that happened where, like, me and a dude, like, jumped up at the same time, or a dude and I jumped up at the same time off a ramp, and I landed first, but he landed on top of me, and I got squished down. And I was like, oh shit, I didn't know that could happen. And we're like, oh damn, that's actually kind of funny. But it still sucked. So I was like slowed down from that. Oh, getting close. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I don't want to do it over again. Come on. Yes! Sweet! Spyro's amazing, man. I want to stream that too eventually. The first one. Maybe the first 3. Who knows? Well, I don't know. the Spyro games take me a little longer. Well, at least the 2 and 3 take me longer to complete than these ones, because these are level by level. I mean, Spyro 2 and 3 are as well, but there's a lot more to do, and there's many more. There's tasks you undertake. In Crash, it's just straight up. You have one goal, get to the end, alive. You know. If I did a Spyro stream of all 3 games, it would take a hell of a lot longer. I can confirm that right now. It'll take a hell of a lot longer than how long it's taken for us to get through these games. I guarantee you. Okay, cool. Also, it's allergy season. That's pretty amazing because I kept fucking sneezing yesterday and it was pissing me off. So, you know, that's oh shit. That's always something to look forward to in the summer. / the spring. Oh shit. Whoa, that was weird. He looked invisible, but I spun him away at the last second. So in terms of Spyro, I might just live stream the first one at some point. The more I get used to live streaming, the more I will live stream. So I will, I want to live stream. I'll probably make a list at some point and put it up somewhere, so you guys can see what will be upcoming. Since I want to make live streaming not so much of a regular thing, but I do want to make it like a occasional thing on the channel, or again on Twitch if I decide to do it that way. Every so. Spyro 1's definitely I want to stream. One with Shantae, Conquer. I don't know about iNinja. iNinja's always... I'm always wanting to do things with iNinja. Because that game is... Some people probably like it kind of reviews. I say kind of because they don't get a whole lot of fans or really errors. I would say people are gamers. Then again, some of the other guys put their but, you know, I've never heard them put anything word on. I did it. I was real. God damn it. Go flying. Stop it! Solid planes and I this one, it's close. I picked up actually not too long ago, a couple months ago, I picked up a Kaya Dog. Fuck! Damn! Holy! Again, I have not really ever died on this level. But damn, they were relentless. I recently picked up Kaya Dark Window. That's a pretty fun game. It's different. I like the main character, I like her design, I like her fucking boomerang hairpiece. That's again, when you factor design into function, or function into design, like Shantae uses her hair, Rayman uses his hair, and Spyro's a dragon, so to build a deep around the character, like, that's cool. That's innovative, and that's what makes those games fun. So with Kaya's design, that game is fucking obscure as shit. I've never heard much about that game either. With that design, her functionality, that's really cool. Also, another news, I fucking hate this level. Life. That shit. You're good once a minute. Whiplash, I'll be honest, I didn't look out. Because Charles and Lewis, for one, the class mind to take into consideration is do not geek out if I'm being taught by Charles and Billis, because I will nerd out and geek out a lot if I ever meet him somehow, be it like say in person or online. I'll be like, oh my god, I'm talking to the guy. He's teaching me, the guy who created the Crash's design, created Spyro's design, Jack's design. But I've been thinking about doing that because I want to get better at drawing characters. Like, all my life, I've been drawing, I love drawing. I draw characters. Like, I started off drawing Crash, drawing Spyro, drawing Tekken characters. Of course, they sucked because I was a kid, but I kept drawing, I got better, I took art classes. I didn't realize, well, not to say I didn't need them, but I took them just because of me being interested in art. You know, at the time, it wasn't so much as improving my art as it was, like, just I wanted to see what more there was to art, but I was already kind of confident in how I was drawing at that point. But I took some art classes, you know, in high school and college, and it's helped me out quite a lot. You know, I have learned a lot, and I've greatly improved. But I want to take the next step in doing it professionally and not just as a hobby, because I want to make games. And I'm so far with like Mighty Jeff and that one concept I told you guys about earlier. When I came up with that concept of the quadruped character that I want to make like that game similar to Spyro, I took the character into consideration first, and I started drawing that character. I love designing characters, so to take it up a notch further and do it professionally, I'd like to enroll in that academy online, so that way someone like Charles and Billis could teach me. That'd be awesome, and then I can take that and transfer those skills over to a 3D animation class at some point. That's really what I want to do. Sorry, I got super candid there. We're coming to the end of the stream, we're coming to the end of the game, so I guess it is a little called for to go a little sentimental. My life eventually is, I want to make games, I want to make, you know, I want to be an indie developer of games, of, you know, web shows and stuff. And eventually, that's always what my friend Weston and I envisioned for our channel, Westside Studios. Eventually, we weren't going to keep that name because obviously it sounds kind of silly. We still have our rebranded name, Modern Joystick Media, and we're going to trademark that soon, and we're going to use that as, you know, as a professional name. And that's what I want to do, is make games and make shows and stuff. But with games, it's games like these, platformers, more cartoonish games. Because these are what I love. And now's as good a time as any, since 3D platformers are coming back with Ukulele, with Ratchet & Clank, with Crash, you know, with all these other indie games that are getting, these indie platformers that are getting a lot of hype and talk. Obviously, there's still an audience for those games, those kind of games. But yeah, that's my plan. If you guys want to help me with those games, those ideas, like Mighty Jeff, I haven't talked a whole lot about Mighty Jeff yet, but I want to soon. Like, I will be making an update video on that game soon, the progress of it and what I want to do with it. Once I have a lot more to talk about with that game, I will definitely be talking more about it. And if you guys want to help, it's the same as the Crash Bandicoot. Just shoot me a message saying what you want to do and how intrigued you are in the project, and then we can always talk about it. But I want to hone in my skills as an illustrator, as a character, you know, designer. And yeah, so here we are. We're at the end, guys. Final stretch. It's almost 9:30 in my time. It's been a wild fucking ride. Again, I have to say, thank you guys so much for joining this stream, for chatting with me, asking me questions, posing questions, doing stuff like that. We're at the end. And it's been really fun.
Once again, you have outsmarted and outsmarted.
And they try to compete with like Crash and Mario and all of them.
And in fact, we're pure at one small D-boy.
Alright guys, this is the final stretch. After this, I am done. I said I had some energy and I still do, but eventually I'm going to crash. No pun intended. But I'm going to crash, you know, just out, tired, asleep. No pun intended, though.
Crash Bandicoot for the last time. Give
See
the
these
crystals
again,
to me.
to bring it all full circle one more time. To see these games remastered, I'm fucking ready, dude. It's about time that something happened with Crash. But our first inkling of Crash being in the new game will come in the form of Skylanders. Man, the idea is still, at least they are treating his inclusion with respect and with care. And they're pulling out all the stops, you know, for getting them in there. And I can't wait to play these games remastered on the PS4 from the ground up. It's gonna be awesome. This fight, besides the first one, is really cool. The first one's more simple, and this one, it's just me being stupid. 45 lives. See, I told you guys, it was easy to get 99 lives in the first game, but in 2 and 3, there was no way I was going to reach 99 at all. That's 45 lives. Plus, this idea here is really cool. We're fighting Cortex as Aqua and Uka fight. Shit, it's too late. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Ooh, right before he went back into his shield. That was a close one. Yeah, it felt really fast, didn't it? 5 hours, dude. I had fun. I had a lot of fun. I love playing these games. If I don't come out with a headache after all this, not that I'm going to, but I could do this tomorrow as well. I could play these games again tomorrow on live stream for you guys. Like, that's how into these games I am. So let's let the minds do the job for me. Get in there, Cortex. God damn it. Yeah, once more, just to reiterate, I sound like a broken record at this point, but thank you guys for joining in, because... Oh, no. Had a lot of fun. No! Well, I don't know when this live stream's gonna end, because I can't get past this boss battle. I need to focus. Okay, I need to focus. Silence. No, you don't. Yeah, the fact that we didn't get like a reboot. See, when you say new game, there's only kind of two things it could be: a remaster or a reboot. Because there's no way in hell, now that they're approaching the Crash inclusion in Skylanders, you know, trying to build him back from the ground up the way we remember him. There's no way you could do like a sequel to like Titans or Mutants, or well, Mind Over Mutant. So like a new game would have to be like a reboot. And while it does suck that we haven't heard that announcement yet, I feel like we will eventually hear that announcement. Again, I think they want to gauge how good this reboot will do. I mean, this remaster will do with both older, well, mainly with newer audiences, with a newer audience, because we already know, you know, we're fucking ready. Us older fans are ready for this to happen. That just goes without saying. And like I said before, I'll reiterate it one more time. They took baby steps towards this revival. They had Naughty Dog make, include Crash in Uncharted 4 as an homage. They are now doing this inclusion in Skylanders. then they're going to remake these games in HD from the ground up for PS4. And if they want to keep making Crash games, then hopefully that will end up meaning that we get a reboot at some point. Alright, I got it. Here we go, guys. Let's just lead them into this freaking hole. And there we go! Done! We did it! Oh my god. Incredible. I can't wait! Oh my god! I'm so hyped. See, I'm getting hyped. So freaking hyped.
This is not fair!
And they better keep that joke in.
To a
nice woman with nice big bags of ice for my head.
Big drink. And a woman with nice big bags of ice
He even fucking gestures to his chest with his hand. Okay. One more time. Thank you guys so much for sticking with me, those who are still here. Thanks for joining me. This was a hell of a lot of fun. This is the longest stream I've had to date, and that is awesome. We are done. All 3 games. And it took us about 5 hours. It's roughly around the time I was thinking it would take. But we're done, guys. Holy crap. Yeah, man. Once I, Skype for a little bit. Not too long, because I do want to go to bed soon. Once I end the stream, I'll give you a call. Not just yet. Just wait a little bit longer, dude. Sorry, but, we'll Skype in just a bit. And, Andrew House. Yeah, crazy. The remaster's coming, guys. Next year, we're gonna get that remaster. I wonder how much it's gonna cost. Like, I'm thinking maybe $60, like 20 per game. Or maybe just 40 for the entire collection, or 50 for the entire collection. $60. Because 60 can be justified here because we're getting 3 games. But 40 because like a lot of these bigger games have been $40. Like surprisingly, like Ratchet and Clank I thought would be $60 and ended up being 40. And that did surprise me legitimately. So like, I don't know though, but all in due time we'll see. And hopefully they tease gameplay or at least what some of the other characters look, what they're going to look like in HD and more detailed. Hopefully at PSX 2016. So. I might live stream that if the connection when we're watching it isn't bad, which you can never really pin down because like I wanted to live stream I was going to live stream Sony's E3 convention, but then I thought, well, there's not a whole lot of time left because I had other things going on that day, and then I was like, well, at the same time, what's my train of thought? Sorry. At the same time, it was already coming close to like, you know, the stream happening. I mean, yeah, well, yeah, the conference happening. So I just filmed my entire reaction. But I'll probably film or live stream. I'll let you guys know when that happens. But hopefully during the PSX of 2016, they show off more of Crash. They tease us a little bit more. But again, thank you guys so much for watching, for joining in, and it's been a lot of fun. So I will see you guys later, and I'm going to end this off like I do with my discussion videos. Take care.